Bow, 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 bow. All right. Where'd my other dog go? I don't know where the other one went. Well, maybe there's just one with us right now. All right. We are here. Whew, I feel like I'm all over the place. I had a little monologue planned. I was out doing chores. I was like, okay, I'm gonna say this at the start of the stream, kind of build up the suspense. You know, we really gonna get going with this. I don't even know if we're live right now. It's like taking forever I have like 2 playback sources and I'm not seeing anything. So, okay, I think we're good now. I'm seeing it. So I guess let's start over. I don't know. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now. All right. What is going on? We are back once again looking for a Tepig. Today is actually it's gonna be a long stream because I was not able to stream on Wednesday. More so I didn't feel like it, and you know, I had to do some other things, you know, spend some time with with my lady. You know, she's not here for the weekend, so that's why I was looking for my dog at the beginning of the stream. I'm currently a single father for the weekend, so I might be all over the place doing this and trying to keep sure that these little maniacs don't do anything crazy. But again, we are back for an extra long Tepig hunting stream, and we got something a little not new, is new. You'll see just right here. That sorry, I got distracted. The background music is very like aggressive. It just the way it was playing in my ear, I was like, what is that? It sounds really interesting. Anyways, like I said, I'm all over the place right now. We're hunting for Tepig again, but today instead of just 2 DSs, we got 3 because I want to get this damn pig. I'm ready to get the pig. I know we're only at 5,000 encounters. We are not at odds yet, but still, I'm ready to get the pig. I know the screens are really small. This is the best I could do with 3 DSs on my desk with a camera pointed at them. So we are here, and this is what we got going. Scott, what's up? Yeah, it's been a minute, but that is no worries. How you been? I'm here and I'm all over the place. I'm having I was been scrambling the last like 2 hours to get everything ready for us because I bought a new microphone, a new mic arm. I was trying to get the whole setup situated and ready to roll for this stream, and then also, you know, trying to take care of my dogs, make sure they are good and settled because we are having a longer stream tonight, so do not want to leave them completely in the dark, or at least completely abandoned. You know, I'm gonna have to spend some time. And here comes Leo. There he is. I was wondering where he disappeared to. DK, what up? How's it going? We are in fact back, and we are better than ever. We are 3 DSs in on this hunt, and yeah, we got some new additions to the setup. I'm gonna have to figure out what the best way to go about doing all these encounters are. So we got one on the right, not a shiny, one in the middle, not a shiny, and how about on the left? Not a shiny. Okay. And hopefully my 1DS over here wants to cooperate and actually give me some easy resets. Easy going resets, because the button doesn't want to work all the time. So yeah. I feel like I need to take a breath and like collect myself. I was moving at 1,000 miles an hour trying to get us going here. Yeah, hopefully Leo does not do anything crazy while I am preoccupied, since Emily is not here to watch him. Presumably he'll probably just go sleep on the couch. He is not. Ryder has to be in the same room as me, or Ryder has to be in the same room as someone at all times. So Ryder is over here underneath this table. He's probably gonna be here most of the night. That's just how he is. Leo will probably be coming and going and being crazy, and yeah. Hopefully just chilling on the couch, but I might have to go check on him every once in a while to make sure he's not getting into anything crazy. So what's up, everyone? What's up? How's it going? We yeah. I need to collect myself, get back into the zone for us here today. Yeah, I had these little sprites commissioned by someone on Twitter, the Dragonite and the Weavile, and I incorporated them into my logo, my banner on YouTube, and then decided, you know what, I'm gonna start throwing the whatchamacallit, the logo onto my streams as well. Okay, let's see. So I guess we'll just go right to left. So nothing there, nothing in the middle, and then what about on the left? Once again, nothing. See, I'm gonna have to get the get in the groove of using 3DSs at one time. Get us moving real quick. Keanu X. This is not a playthrough channel. This is a shiny hunting channel. So no playing of Infinite Fusion currently on this channel. Could be something we do. I'm planning on later down the road starting up a playthrough kind of channel where we actually play, you know, games in that capacity. But as of right now, we are just shiny hunting. No Infinite Fusion or other games being played at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out the best method of mashing these buttons to get us on these encounters, on these resets really quick. I just noticed plus 5,000. Yep, we are at a lot of encounters. Clickbait. What about the stream is clickbait? There's literally nothing on this that is Infinite Fusion related. It's all it's shiny hunting. What do you mean a clickbait? I think it says in the title of the stream 3 different times that we're shiny hunting. Let's see, on the left, nothing there. What about in the middle? Nothing. And then on the left, not a thing. I guess we'll do the resets from right to left this time. Oh, come on, there we go. Tepig, it's just Tepig. There's no fusions. It's just Tepig, it's Evolution Pignite, and it's Final Evolution Imbor. There are no evolutions. They're shinies, but those are just the Pokemon. Those are not fusions. It's just the Tepig evolution line. All right, so how's everyone doing? What's been going on? Anything fun and exciting since Tuesday last time I saw y'all? For me, not a thing really. Not a thing. Pretty mundane week. Just chilling, getting through work. Today was I guess today was a little bit busy in a way. I woke up a little later than I would have liked. The muscle relaxer I've been taking that my doctor gave me hadn't been affecting me at all after the first like 2 times, but then it really got me this past time last night. So I slept until like close to 11, and then I wanted to get my hair cut, which I did, but then I was like not feeling actually having my hair out, so we just got the hat on today, and then I ended up making a spur of the moment Target run and ended up buying a bunch of, okay, yeah, this DS is really going to be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Come on. I was really hoping this would not be a problem. Okay. Like, good lord, I gotta press that button so freaking hard to get it actually. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was not doing that when we first started this journey, but now that DS does not like having the left trigger pressed. I feel like this is the stream where the next kind of want to run. Oh yeah, I do like to design my own shinies for the thumbnails, but they're still just shinies. They're not fusions in any way. So yeah, today was a little bit more hectic than I intended. I did not mean to wake up so late. I did not mean to take so long at Target, because I was like, I went to Target mainly looking for Pokemon cards, because Kevin, who we'll see if they join a little bit later, Kevin has been requesting some Pokemon cards be opened in the last few streams, so I thought I'd go pick those up for him, and we can open those later on whenever Kevin gets here. And they are shiny related, so it works, you know, Paldean Fates. They will hopefully be pulling some cool shinies out of that. But I decided every time I go to Target, I go over to the computer section and the, you know, whatever they got going on over there. And I've been wanting this mic arm for months now, and I wasn't gonna get it, but then it's sitting over there. This Razer capture card for capturing like you know, a Switch gameplay essentially is what I bought it for, because that's all I have is a Switch. There's this Razer capture card for Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, all that was on sale for 50% off. So I was like, well, shoot, that's a pretty good deal. I'll probably want one of these you know, one day eventually. Might as well get it now that's 50% off. And it was right next to this mic arm. And I was like, I'm already buying one, might as well buy the other. And then this microphone was on sale for like almost 30% off. So I was like, shoot, I think this is the universe trying to tell me, like, get this stuff now while you can get it for a little cheaper. So yeah, ended up buying these things from Target and trying to set this up once I got home. Sorry, I'm out of it right now. I guess I'm trying to get used to the 3DSs, so I'm gonna try and get back into reading the stream. Yeah, today is going to be an extra long stream since we were not able to stream on Wednesday. And then yeah, we're closing in on 150. We've been doing pretty good. Yeah, support on the channel's been great. Y'all have been, yeah, awesome. Could not ask for a better group of people to sit around and hang out with while shiny hunting. And then yeah, DK got games in uni. You still you got any gotcha games? Any microtransactions got you in a chokehold at the moment? Let's see. How do I want to... There probably is no great way for me to go about using all three of these at the same time, so we'll just roll with whatever happens. Whatever my hands do is what we'll get every time we go for a reset. Come on now. Oh my good lord, I cannot get this DS to reset. Come on. Come on now. Oh my lord. I think this left trigger is straight up broken. Oh my lord, that is crazy. Sometimes it seems like it'll be fine and like it just needs a little bit of a press, but nothing crazy. And then other times it's like just not working in the slightest bit. Trying out for school soccer team on Tuesday. Nice, nice. Yeah, good luck with that. Hope you make it. I tried out for a soccer team once during school. It was in middle school. I did not make it. And yeah, never tried again. I played like, you know, regular community sign up soccer for like 2 more years. And then I did play lacrosse my freshman year of high school. It was not a tryout though. Anyone could just walk on and be on the team. You did not have to try out and make the team. They needed that many people to fill out the roster. They were like, okay, anyone and everyone come join. No experience needed. And I did not have any. That was interesting for sure. Oh, okay. I thought, DK, I thought you'd been mentioning before playing those kind of games, but maybe you were just talking about your past addiction or your past habits with those. See, like right there, the DS like responded a little bit better with the reset. So I don't know what I don't know what's up with it sometimes. Oh my god. 3DSs versus 2 is so much more work. Like there's so much I feel like there's so much more going on. Nice. Yeah, I gotta hit the gym, really work on I guess probably yeah, leg strength, biggest thing for soccer. I mean, maybe core strength. I don't know how much. I guess you might need some upper body to like, you know, kind of nudge people off the ball a little bit, but yeah, I feel you there. I did that one time with League of Legends back when I used to play that game a lot, when it actually looked into how much money I had spent on that game, and it was not pretty. No, it was not. I was like, I could have, kind of in the same boat, I could have bought a much better gaming PC for that much, for the amount of money I'd spent on League. All right. Looks like Leo has settled in underneath the table over here on the bed, and Ryder's on the blankets. So we'll see how long they last down there before they head on out. I think what I need to do here with these DSs is focus on the two on the left and the right simultaneously, and then kind of use the one in the middle while those have like their loady parts going on. Loady parts. Well, you know, while things are loading or while cutscenes are going, stuff like that. As best as I can. 3 shinies at once would be ridiculous. That would be... I don't... Probably no one in history of ever has gotten 3 shinies simultaneously in a game like this, where the odds are so against you. And I got to make sure I pay attention, because the DS screens are like smaller for me as well. You know, I'm looking at OBS. So, I mean, I can look down as well, but I got to make sure I'm really paying attention so I can see if they're actually shiny or not, because the screens are a little small. I mean, that's probably... I mean, getting 3 shinies at one time is probably on par with winning the lottery in terms of rarity. Like, that's just insanely lucky. It honestly might be rarer than winning the lottery. Here, well, we'll do the math in just a second once I get these encounters gone through. So let's see, these two are not shinies. What about in the middle? Not a shiny. So let's see, while we get... Okay, now the DS wants to work on the left. I don't know what is up with that, but anyways, let's remember we're at 50-24. Let's see if I can hold to that. 50-24, 50-24. Say it a few times so I get it in my head. 50-24, okay. So, goodness... 50-24, remember. What would that be? That'd be cubed. We'll just multiply it out. Yeah, so as you can see, you can't even fully see the number on your screen because of how I have the calculator cut off. But getting 3 shinies at one time is just a measly 1 in 549,755,813,888 chance. Not that bad. I mean, really, like, it's only 1 in 500 billion. I think it's possible. Let's see, we were at what? We were at 5024. Okay. So that is where we are. But wait, did I just hit a reset and we hadn't even seen the... okay, well, hopefully we were not on track to getting a shiny there because I did not need to do a reset. I just had to click through the title screens. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, we could certainly get 2 at a time. That, I mean, that's still incredibly lucky, but yeah, 3 at a time, as we can see, that is a astronomical small chance, but as DK said, it's not, or no, Scott said, not 0. And where there's a will, there's a way. That would actually, if I knew a single thing about programming or how to like do anything like that, that'd be a cool video. Like, how long would it take a computer theoretically if they were, you know, doing soft resets on 3 games at one time? How long theoretically would it take a computer to get 3 shinies at one time? That'd be an interesting interesting video. Again, if I knew anything about how to set that up or do that, that'd be pretty cool. But maybe someone out there will can have a free video idea. There you go. That is my gift to you if you know how to set that up. That is a free YouTube video for you. Oh, that is not what we're 50, 24 plus 3. That's what we're looking for. Okay. See, like when I can get in the zone, I can really get through these encounters, but once I get to blabbing, things go all over the place. Let's see, we got anything on YouTube? Nope. What about the middle here? Oh, you did not click the button enough. Again, no. Well, hey, it certainly feels like we're getting through encounters a lot quicker. I mean, we should be. We have 3 DSs going on instead of 2, but, you know. It feels substantially quicker, I should say. Feels like we just started and we're already at, you know, 30 encounters on the day. Okay, let's see. What Pokemon do people want to punch in the face at full force? I don't know if I really have one. I'm honestly not the kind of person, I don't have a least favorite Pokemon. Like, I don't have a Pokemon that I just despise. At least not currently. Maybe at one point in time I did, but right now, I don't know. Maybe at a certain point in time, I think I would have said Toxapex. I think that would be the one Pokemon I would at one point in time have said would be Toxapex. Because back when that thing came out in Generation 7, and I was still pretty into playing Pokemon Showdown and singles competitive battling, that thing was an absolute pain in the ass to fight. Probably, was just an indication of the lack of skill I had in battling. Really, you have even, a Pokemon remotely, well, I guess, just, I guess a strong psychic type. Like, that thing was just annoying. It was just annoying. I was never quite good enough to not let it just wall me out. I would always either I wouldn't have anything on my team truly equipped to take it on, or I'd let my, one Pokemon that could really take it on go down, and then I'd be left with a bunch of fodder that Toxapex could just heal stall on, toxic, stall it, switch out for Regenerator. It was just, yeah. Incredibly stally Pokemon with a good kit. Like, they gave a Pokemon with really high base defenses. I don't think its HP is anything insane, but its base defenses are still really good. No shiny there, and no shiny there. It's a really good, water poison's a really solid typing, because all poison does, I mean, I guess it gives water some weaknesses, because water normally only has electric and grass weakness, but poison gets rid of the grass weakness, but adds psychic and ground. But ground's not like the world's worst weakness to have for a water type, because you obviously have super effective stab, even though Toxapex is not an offensive Pokemon. So really, I think the biggest threats to Toxapex were electric and psychic, and I don't know where I was going with that, but anyways, and it got Regenerator. It had toxic to. It was just an annoying Pokemon to deal with, and I really did not like it whenever I saw it come into battle. Well, let's see, we got Dugong, Blissey, Smoochum. I mean, I'm not the world's biggest fan of the Jinx line with Smoochum, but I don't know. Smoochum just looks like a little kid. I think I'd feel bad socking it, and I think I'd feel bad hitting it. Jinx, not as much, but Jinx looks so much like a woman. In a way, I kind of would feel bad. Like it would kind of feel like hitting a girl. It would be like, feel a little, I don't know. Do we have anything with these three? No, we did not. Come on now. There we go. And then I can understand Blissey. I can get it. Blissey is quite the annoying. I think Chansey's worse a little bit because when they introduced Eviolite, but Blissey is certainly an annoying Pokemon. But I don't know if I would hit it. I don't know if it'd be I don't know if it's annoying enough for me to want to give it a good, good smack. Also, the Chansey and Blissey line have the whole, they're kind of like Audino in the sense that they give you a lot of EXP. So when you have a utility like that in game, it kind of, gives you a little bit of a soft spot to me because it's appreciated. Grinding is not super fun, so any way we can make grinding a little faster, I kind of appreciate that. All right, sounds good, Scott. Thanks for dropping by. Hope hope everything goes good for your friend. Hope you have a good tryout yourself. And we'll see you around. I have anything there? Nope, no shiny. Can you hear them barking, Ryder? My next door neighbor's dogs I can hear them barking. I don't know what they're freaking out about. Which, their dogs are always outside barking. It's kind of annoying, but... I mean, my dogs are barkers too, so I get it, but I don't have a doggy door that lets my dogs out at all hours of the day whenever they want to leave, so... a little different. I'm typically outside like, hey, Ryder, Leo, let's stop barking at people. They have so many dogs. I don't even know. They have 4. For a while, they had like 4 Great Danes. I don't know. I think they only have 2 of them over there now. And now they have like a 3rd different kind of dog. But they're just always outside barking. Always. It never stops. It stops occasionally, but like they're pretty consistent at being outside barking, and it can be quite annoying sometimes, especially in the early and late hours of the day. It's like, what are we doing out there? And it really doesn't help that they've been building new houses behind mine. So there's a lot of construction going on. And I think they like to go out there and bark at the workers. Which, that is another thing. Sometimes those people are out there working on those houses at like 6 a.m. I'm like, one, why are y'all out here so early? Like, that is way too early to be starting this kind of, I mean, I guess where I live, that is a much cooler time of the day than like noons. I get it in that regard, but like, you're like 20 feet behind someone else's house. I don't want to hear jackhammering at 6 a.m. Like, it's like, I partially get it. It's cooler during that time of day, but it's like, other people, you know, you're kind of making a lot of noise at really early times of the day. And sometimes they're out there until like 9 at night sometimes. I'm like laying in bed trying to go to sleep and I'm like, do I hear drilling? Like, yeah, where my dogs luckily do not really bark at night. I mean, they sleep in bed with us, so they don't really have access to going anywhere to bark at anything, and they sleep pretty soundly at night. So my dogs are not nighttime barkers, but certainly Ryder is he's a barker for sure. If he hears something that sounds like someone's at the door, or you know, sometimes he barks back at the dogs next door that are barking. I try to corral him in, you know. Leo's not nearly as bad about the barking. Although Ryder could certainly be worse. Okay, the button was working for a minute and now it's back to not working. But I always try and rein Ryder in so he doesn't make too much noise, especially if it's late or early, because I don't want him to bother anyone. Yeah, like I get it. Like I would never be the kind to like complain to anyone about it. Be like, call up whoever, be like, oh my god, they're making so much noise early. Like I would never do that. I know they're just doing a job, and like it never annoys me that badly. But there are some mornings where and sometimes they're working on the weekends too, which is fucked up. And yeah, it's like 6 a.m. and I'm like, dang, y'all are really out there working really early. But they get those houses back there up quick. Oh my lord, they get those things up lickety split. Like they will pour the foundation and maybe they'll let it sit for like 2 days or something like that. And then I swear you'll like see them start working on the frame of the house and you're like, oh, they're getting started. And then by the end of the day, you're like, the entire outside of the house is basically built. And these are like 2-story houses, some of them. And I'm like, how did y'all get that up so fast? Yeah, I've never been much of an early bird kind of person. I don't, it takes me a while to get going. I'm not good at being productive early. Let's see, no shinies here. Unfortunately, given, yeah, I'll say unfortunately, I doubt they are getting paid super well. Yeah, I don't own this house. I'm just renting. Yeah, not buying a house in this economy, just renting this one. But given the neighborhood and what I've seen, about these houses and for how much they go for, and the fact that they the company selling these houses are like $0 down. You don't need a down payment. You can have it. Yeah, I'm willing to bet they're not getting paid a proper wage. They certainly, the company that looks like they're putting up these houses, I don't think they're yeah, they don't seem like the type that would be paying their workers appropriately. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully they are getting paid well, but I would not be shocked if they weren't. Press the wrong button there. Let's see, nothing there, no shiny. That's why some guys work so late, don't. Yeah, I mean, I can get that, certainly. If you're getting paid hourly and you can get the work done quickly, but you want to get paid more, yeah, I can. Nah, I'm not a huge fan of hourly wages. And I mean, like, I'm salary, but like salary is just another name. Like, it's just a name. Like, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, it's one of those things where like, okay, you work 40 hours a week, so you get benefits, which, is incredibly, nice with the little bit of benefits I do get from my job. Like, the ability to have health insurance, which is still outrageously expensive and doesn't really cover all that much. But, at least I guess I have it. And then PTO, I do get a good amount of PTO for my job, but it's like one of those things where like, okay, I'm salary, so like I get paid for doing the work, not for how much time I work, correct? Like I'm not hourly, I'm salary. But no, that's not how it really works. Like I'm hourly, I'm just always working 40 hours a week, at least. You work less than 40 hours, you get paid as if you're hourly. If I work 35 hours, but I don't use PTO for those 5 hours, I get paid for 35 hours of work. So like it's like at the end of the day, like it is it really all that different other than like the benefits that they give you? You know, I can't work less than 40 hours or I don't get paid the same amount of money. I only get paid extra if I work over 40 hours by a certain amount. So like, you know, if you work 2 hours extra one day, I don't get paid overtime for that. You know, but it's like if I were to ask for 2 hours less of work, which is something I've always disliked the system. You know, I work 2 hours over, I don't qualify for overtime. But if I tried to ask for 2 hours off without using PTO, then I'd have 2 hours of my pay deducted. It's like, yeah, I mean, I certainly like, you know, having the benefits is nice, like I said, certainly. But at the end of the day, the naming of hourly versus salary, it's really not that. They're paying you for the hours that you work. You're just always expected to work 40 hours a week, at least. That's the difference. Whereas hourly, you know, yeah, your schedule is probably more fluctuating. You don't necessarily, you might not work the same amount of hours one week versus the other. I guess that's the nice part about an salary job. You know the hours you're working, at least the minimum. But the pay is still calculated the same way. The pay is calculated by the hour. And it's calculated by the hour, at least for my, you know, my position. It's calculated by the hour for what you typically work in a month. So like I've done the math before. And depending on how long the month is, you know, in terms of like how long the month is, there are some months you technically get paid less. Some you do get paid a little, like February, because of how, you know, it's shorter. You still get paid the same amount of money, but like a little tiny bit shorter month. But like, what am I trying to say here? The pay doesn't fluctuate. The pay is the pay, but like sometimes you work more, sometimes you work less. So it's like, it's just some months it feels like, why does the money feel like it's not going as far some months? And it's like, it's a longer month, but you're still getting paid the same amount. So like technically you're like, you have less for the month because, I don't know if I'm explaining that well. Probably not. Sometimes my brain is moving better than my mouth can, and I don't know how to articulate what I'm trying to say. So at my job, we get overtime. It's not like time and a half. We get overtime if we work more than 4 hours over our weekly schedule. So if you work 44.1 hours, you technically get paid overtime for that 0.1. So any amount of time over 44 hours gets overtime. For lower level positions, once you reach a certain level of like pay, you don't get overtime at all. So it's only when you're like a lower level employee you get some overtime. It's not time and a half, it's just time. But yeah, once you reach a certain pay grade, they stop giving you any overtime whatsoever. Yeah, inflation is a bitch. Or inflation, as the companies like to call it. I call it greed. Like, yeah, I know some things got, you know, things changed because of COVID, but the way prices have increased, that's not inflation. That's just companies seeing how much they could increase the the cost by and what people will still be willing to pay for it. It's not natural inflation. It was, greedy inflation. And hopefully a lot of these companies are seeing, I feel like, at least for me, I'm trying to buy from places that, are very clearly marking their stuff up by way too much. I'm, soft boycotting, I would say. Places like McDonald's, like I will not eat at McDonald's anymore because it is ridiculously over expensive for what it is. And like, yeah, I remember when the restaurant Cookout came out. I don't know if y'all know what Cookout is, but one of those was added to my hometown my senior year of high school, and one of my best friends put us on it. Was like, yo, y'all need to try this place. It is really cheap and it's really good. A Cookout tray was $4.99 when the restaurant came to my high school. For what they give you, like an entree, 2 sides, and a drink, $4.99, great deal. And it's still the best fast food deal I can find for the amount of food you get. But like it's pushing $9 now for a Cookout tray. So like the price is almost doubled. Now granted it's been 10 years since I graduated high school, but still, prices doubling in 10 years, that feels a little extreme. I guess it hasn't quite doubled, but it's getting close. I could understand if after 10 years maybe it was $5.99, $6.49. Okay, I could get that maybe even $6.99. Like it's a bit of a price increase, but not the worst thing over a 10-year period. But yeah, going from $4.99 to like $8.69, I think is what it is now, or something at my local one. The most egregious one I've seen recently is this restaurant called Raising Cane's. I went to University of Georgia. There's a Raising Cane's in Athens, Georgia, and I ate there all the time. Loved their food, and they were really not, the like regular box combo was like $7.99, I want to say, maybe $8.99 while I was there. I don't exactly remember. But now it's like $11.99. Like it's gone up by $3-4 since I graduated like 5 years ago. And the Caniac combo, which is the bigger option of the the food options. Back then it was $10.99, maybe $11.99. A fair bit more expensive than the box combo, but like for the amount of food you were getting, it really didn't feel that bad. It is $16.99 now. It has gone up by like $5. Like when we were in Disney, we came across a Cane's, and I don't get it very often because there's only one Cane's in the entire state of Georgia. It's in Athens at the University of Georgia. And then I think in South Carolina, there's one at Clemson University and 1 or 2 maybe near Charleston. So like a few hours from me. So I don't really get to go to them at all. And yeah, I just saw one while we were in Florida for Disney. I was like, oh, I haven't had Cane's in a long time, few years maybe. Wanted to go try it, and yeah, $16.99 for a Caniac combo. I was like, that is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, McDonald's, like I said, I'm basically boycotting McDonald's. I don't know why they thought that they could get away with increasing their prices so much and changing their menu. Like, y'all are not, y'all are fast, y'all are the definition of fast food. Y'all are meant to be cheap and quick. Why is a burger, fries, and a drink now $13 pushing $14 for a meal? Like, Yeah, I don't drink Arizona tea, but I certainly I feel like I should because of their pricing thing. My fiance is trying to FaceTime me. I wonder if I told her I was streaming. I guess I'm gonna see what she wants, so 1 second. Oh. I don't know why my volume was... Okay, I think y'all can hear me now. Turn my microphone off for a second and see what she's with her little brother right now. She's watching him out of town, and they wanted to see the dogs. So that was it. That was the entire reason why she called. Also, right there at the end of that conversation, I stuck my tongue out. I don't know if y'all saw that. I never do that. I don't know why I did that. It was really weird. I don't know what I was doing. I never do that. Ever. Yeah, I wish I could say I haven't fallen for Apple's whole monopolizing the market, and we're trying to monopolize the market as much as they can by making all their stuff completely, you know, independent almost of any other compatibility with other stuff. I am very much an Apple person. I used to be more like 50-50. I would do like a Samsung phone, then go back to iPhone, then Samsung. But I've been iPhone for a decent bit of time now, just mainly because I kind of have everything already, you know, on. Come on now. Everything's just already set up and established within Apple, so I feel like it would just be a hassle to try and move everything over to start using Samsung products. But like, you know, I'm no Apple person that like hates on Samsung and Android and is like, oh my god, you could never catch me dead with one of those. Like, I've had Samsung phones plenty of times in the past. Yeah, well, by monopolizing, I was trying to say like the way they make all their stuff only like interactive with each other. Like it's not really like outside compatible. Apple's not great about, you know, being compatible with other brands and stuff like that is what I meant, you know. They try and make it so like once you have one Apple product, you got to buy all Apple products so that they work together better. That's what I kind of meant by trying to monopolize. But yeah, they are. They started off as the innovators, and now they are certainly kind of just playing catch up and throwing a new coat of paint onto certain things, features and whatnot. You know, a lot of the features they're adding are, you know, stuff Android has had for a long time. And I get that. You know, I'll never act like Apple is just blowing my mind with the stuff they're coming out with, because I've seen it established by other other phones in the past, like, you know, for some time. Like I said, I really only have an iPhone because I've become very simple in how I use my phone. I don't need all the extra features of Android just because like I don't use my phone for all that much. Like I don't need all the features. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Oh, Kevin, you've been asking the last a few streams. I bought some Pokemon cards for you. We got Paldean Fates. Hopefully we can pull some shinies. So let's see. We'll get to 5100 encounters, and then we will open up that box and see what kind of cards we can pull. Yeah, I mean, I don't really trust any big tech companies, really. I'm unfortunately kind of forced to, in our day and age, relinquish some of my, data over to them, that I must. But I try my damnedest to keep their claws out of my life, but it's pretty tough nowadays. That is really where you're over in. You said, I'm trying to remember. You said you were in Wales. Am I remembering that correctly? Because yeah, my local stores, we have not had much issue at all with keeping stuff in stock, but I guess, yeah, I am in the US, so the Pokemon Company International distributes Pokemon cards for like everywhere in the world except for what? Japan, China, and Taiwan. I think maybe Korea, well, I don't even know if Japan does Korea's cards. Pokemon Company International might do Korea's cards. I don't know for certain. But I do know Pokemon Company International headquarters in like Washington State or something like that is in charge of distributing to like all of Europe. So maybe they're not getting product out to y'all as good as they should be. Because yeah, my shelves were fully stocked with stuff. I had to make a choice. I was like, what do I want to buy to satisfy Kevin here? And then I remembered that Paldean Fates has shiny Pokemon in it, so I was like, that is a perfect fit. We are looking for a shiny, so might as well go with the shiny set. Both of my dogs vacated the premises after Emily called me. Hopefully they're being good out there. Let me check. Let me go see real quick. What am I looking for here? What are they up to? Where is Ryder? Okay, he's on that pillow. Leo is trying to find... we have a camera in our living room, so I'm spying on them. Oh, Leo's coming back over here. Ryder is laying on the couch. All right, DK, sounds good. All right, let's get going. Random thought, what country would you like to be the next region? Great question. Part of me, part of me thinks it'd be kind of cool for Generation 10 if they went back to Japan, just because, like, Generation 10, give it a little bit of, like, going back to its roots kind of thing. So, but I also, the first 4 were based on Japan. But at this point now, there have been more regions not based on Japan than have been based on Japan. So it kind of would make sense for Gen 10 to go back to Japan. You have 5 in Japan, you have 5 outside of it by the 10th generation. So that I wouldn't mind. But other than Japan, I think a country from South America, Central or South America, would be cool, because we've had 2 from Europe so far. We had Kalos was France, Galar was UK. Actually, 3 now, because Paldea is Spain, right? So we've had 3 from Europe, and then what? 2 from, I guess, the States, because Alola is based on Hawaii, so very different from the rest of the continental US, but still the US. And then Unova is, just, I guess, New York City primarily for Castelia, but like America, the States. So there's certainly areas of the world that have not gotten the love in terms of a Pokemon region. India or Brazil? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Brazil would be cool. I like that, yeah. I think basing a region off of like South America would be cool. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, kind of basing it around like the Amazon rainforest. I think that'd be kind of a cool region idea. I don't know how much of the Amazon actually, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to not be a typical American and like not know my geography. I'm trying to think of where all the Amazon, like, and is in South America. What countries that would be kind of encapsulating? That's the word I'm looking for there. Bug Dragon Legend. Yeah, yeah, that would work really well. That would. It is crazy we haven't had a Bug Dragon type. Like, I wonder, like, what is the... I wonder why. Why haven't we gotten a Bug Dragon type yet? Why haven't we gotten many of, there's still a good number of type combinations. I said type. Little type combinations. Number of type combinations we have not gotten. And you gotta wonder, maybe they just haven't come up with like a good design. They've thought about maybe doing those types and just don't think they can do it justice with a design or something. Maybe they think Bug and Dragon don't mix because Bug is like the weakest type and Dragon's one of the strongest, but like, I don't know, I think Yanmega was such a good option. And I mean, Flygon to an extent also works, but I'm really surprised Yanmega isn't a Bug Dragon. Like, it's based on it's a giant dragonfly. I mean, if any bug types were going to be also part dragon, I think it'd be Yanmega. That is, I unfortunately think Pokemon that have the word Mega in their name are screwed out of not getting Mega Evolutions. I feel like Game Freak doesn't want to create a Pokemon, or doesn't want to create a Mega for a Pokemon where the name is like Mega Yanmega. And I feel like that's the same reason why the Johto starters didn't get Megas when the Kanto and Hoenn ones did. It's like, Kanto got some in X and Y. It makes sense, or they would get them because Hoenn remake, new gimmicks, Mega Evolutions. but like there's just a whole generation that didn't get any love with that. But I feel like partly it's because Mega Meganium, I feel like they don't like that for some reason. Mega. Yeah, I feel like they're weird that way. It's the same reason why I think Dragonite didn't get a Mega, because they didn't want to make a Mega Stone called the Dragonite-ite, or it would just be the Dragonite, which wouldn't make sense because that's the Pokemon's name, but then also you make it an item. So that's why I think Dragonite didn't get a Mega. But then also, thinking about it, Game Freak makes these games for, you know, they're made for Japan and then, you know, sent out and localized for the rest of the world. Meganium and Yanmega are not their names in Japanese, so like, do they even care about that now thinking about it? Would it even matter? Maybe they'd think about English speaking alternatives because it's, you know, such a big market. It's like, yeah, they're, you know, made by a Japanese company, but like there's a big English speaking market for it, so maybe they do take it into account. I don't know, but Scott's dropping back in to rep Scotland. Come on, there we go. Petabyte has something to do with the next comment. I don't think I've heard of that. What is that? What is that even? What is petabyte? I have not heard anything about that. And also, Australia, New Zealand would be cool areas to base a Pokemon region out of, I think. What is this? Is this Gutsus? Yep. Gutsus's themes are so identifiable. Like they're just very intense. Megabyte equals megas. Terabyte equals. I guess that theory just skips over Z moves and Dynamax because, you know, Megas was Gen 6 and then Terrestrialization was until Gen 9. I guess there was nothing that's kind of fine. I was not the world's biggest fan of Z moves and Dynamax. Okay, well, yeah, I forgot Gigabyte was the thing too. I forgot. So that one, okay. So they're just skipping Z moves. Zettabyte, is that a thing? A zettabyte? Nah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. If it... Curious what you would consider a long drive. For me, a long drive is... I think anything over 3, well... there's like this weird range of like 3.5 to 4.5 hours, which is like kind of long, but like not that bad. To me, like anything under 3 hours is not bad. 3.5 to 4 is kind of pushing it. I'd say anything over 4.5 hours is a long drive. Because like 4.5 hours, I'd say really 4 hours is like a very doable. I don't know if I'd want to do 4 hours there and back in a day. But like definitely 4 hours to go somewhere in a day is not bad at all. I mean, after 4 hours, it is, you know, a little exhausting, but I'd say 4.5 hours is definitely, once you're pushing, the 5 hour mark, you're, that's pretty long. That's fair. I figured you were asking that because I have certainly seen that on like TikTok and people, you know, from Europe, UK, being shocked at how much Americans are willing to drive. Oh yeah, certainly. At a certain point, definitely need to get out and stretch. But yeah, every 3 hours is about a good stretching point. But then that's why I say, like, if you're only driving 3.5 hours, I can wait 30 minutes, and then like that's not bad at all. Yeah, I figured, but I'm also not the greatest for like in terms of like willingness to drive far distances. I've done a 34-hour car trip straight before, so probably not many people even in the US can say that they've driven. And I didn't personally do the whole driving, it was alternating with my dad, but like we drove 34 hours straight, just flip-flopping every 3-4 hours to one person passenger, one person driving. So I've certainly got experience with an extremely long car ride. And that was 34 hours there, and then 2 days later, 34 hours back. Going back, we did stop. We did what? We did about 20 hours on the way back. Stopped at my cousin's house, and then did the other like 14, 15 hours the next day. But so I think I think I've told this before. So I went to University of Georgia. And back in 2018, well, it's the end of 2017, beginning of 2018, we made the college football playoff for college football. And the game was in Los Angeles, California. I'm from Georgia. So Georgia to LA, about a 34-hour drive. And I had to do the drive. Well, we didn't have to do the drive. We could have flown, but it was immensely cheaper for us to do the drive because we had a car that was really good on gas mileage. Like we did the math. It would save us like $300-400 to just drive and not fly. So we decided to do that. And my dad could only leave at a certain point on Friday, like halfway through, like 2 p.m. I think was the earliest he could get off work to leave. And we had to be there by Sunday around noon in order to get my ticket because I won it through the school, but you had to be there in Los Angeles to pick it up. And so since we were leaving at 2 p.m. on Friday, had to be there by 12 p.m. on Sunday, we didn't want to risk missing me getting my tickets. So yeah, we drove 34 hours straight to get to Los Angeles around, I guess, close to 2 a.m., something like that. And slept and then drove and got my ticket after that. So yeah, that was a thing that we did to watch a football game. And thankfully we won. Thankfully we won. It was looking dire, like we wouldn't win. We were down big at halftime, but we came back and won in double overtime. So yeah, that was an experience for sure. I want to check something real quick. So I'm kind of stopping right now because I said we would open up these packs once we got to 5100. Yep. Okay, so I just wanted to go check on that. Okay, so how do I want to open these packs? So Kevin has been requesting that we open up some Pokemon cards here on the stream. I went and picked up some Paldean Fates earlier today because they're, they got shiny cards in them. We're shiny hunting, so they makes sense to open them. We got 6 packs. I'm trying to open this, get this plastic off, open this box. And how do I want to do this? I don't really think, how will this work? Let's see. Nope, that's not what if I turn that off, how well can you see the camera? It's kind of dull, dark, I should say. You won't really be able to see cards if I open them like that. So we got the 6 packs. Box over here. So yeah, I don't think that'll work for this. So let's turn the layout back on and let's go full face cam, and I might just have to open them like this, just kind of facing y'all. So let's see which pack do we want to open first? What are y'all feeling? So we got Ceruledge, we got Tinkaton, Dondozo. I guess we got one of each about. Because we're missing a Ceruledge, so I guess we'll do the one Ceruledge first because we got 2 of the other ones. So we'll go with that. Let's see what we got. Oh, well then that SK guy said Tink, so we'll do a Tink next. We'll do a Tinkaton next. See how well I can get this open. Oh, don't want to send things flying. I don't know. My mic arm's a little bit in the way of me of me doing this. Let's see how well I can do this for y'all. So we got get it to focus better. Maybe it's best like that. I don't know what to do with these cards. Paldean Students, Lapras, Scraggy. It does not want to focus on the cards. Come on now. Then we go into Scrafty immediately. Come on now. Let's focus. Gotta really reach. We got a regular Gengar. That's a sick artwork. And we got a... The card hit my keyboard with such velocity that it switched us over to the other whatchamacallit stream scene, whatever you call it. We got a shiny Scyther, so there we go. We got a shiny. Anything in the back? Nope, just a regular. Ryder, you okay? Ryder just came running in here like something scared him. You good, buddy? Okay, I need to figure out a better way to handle these cards. So yeah, we started off with a shiny, so there we go, shiny Scyther. If I can get it to focus. Y'all saw it, that's okay. We'll put the hits up here, why not? And we got 1 Tink request, so we'll go with Tink right now. See, which one should we do after this Tinkaton? We got Dondozo and Pikachu and Ceruledge. Actually, I think there was only 1 Pikachu, so maybe we should do that next. Yeah, there's only 1 Pikachu. So actually, I think doing this will be better. So we got a Chinchou, we got a Woobat, Scraggy, another Gengar, Electric Generator, got a Mousehold, got a Reverse Ghastly. Unfortunately, I think that means we did not get a shiny. And there's a regular Goldango, so nothing really in that pack. Put the bulk over here. As we get Pikachu next. Open this on screen for y'all. So let's see, what does Pikachu have for us? We got a Tandemaus, we got a Mankey. Back the mic up a little bit so I'm not screaming at y'all. We got a Pikachu, there we go. We got a Kirlia. This is my favorite TCG artist, by the way. The person who drew this card, if it ever wants to focus, their name is Kawaii. I think they make I think they draw the best artwork in the TCG, so they are my favorite. We got a Technical Machine, we got a Doxbun, very fitting for me. I have 2 Dachshunds, we got a Doxbun, we got a Maractus, so yet again, no shiny. We got an Ultra Ball and a regular Annihilate, so 2 packs in a row striking out. We'll do 1 Dondozo, and then we have a Dondozo and a Tinkaton left. Can we pull something bigger, please and thank you? There is a shiny Charizard, that would be insane to pull. There's a shiny Mew, that'd be really cool. I have pulled the Gardevoir out of here before, so don't necessarily need that one, but would still be sweet. We got Nemona's Backpack, we got a Primeape, Artisan. Oh, there, we got a shiny Weavile, my second favorite Pokemon. I do already have this card. I bought it, though. I'd never pulled it, so that's pretty sweet. We got a shiny Weavile. Very nice, very nice. Anything else in here? Nope, we got a Rotom Heat. So that's awesome. That is a shiny Weavile for us. I don't have my Weavile cup with me, but there we go. Nice and pink and yellow. Shiny right there. Oh, that's a good focus. I guess I just gotta get my face out of the way and the camera actually focus on it. All right. Ah, my screen just went black. Okay, I think that's just the YouTube video, the way it's going in the background. We'll do a Tinkaton next. All right, let's get a full art shiny. It's been a minute since I pulled a full art. Or we could get a secret art rare, would be pretty cool. Trying to get them closer, but still be able to pull them. Got a Clive. Oh, so that's gonna be nothing out of this one. Once you see a reverse holo, that means nothing. That is that's a pretty cool Magmortar artwork. I mean, it's just a regular card, but pretty cool looking card. All right, so we only have 1 pack left to pull something big out of. See if the big Dozo can come through for us. Okay, rare candy. Try and get this to focus. Try and get my face out of the way. Cottony, Pineco. We got a Numel, Ultra Ball, Primeape, Whimsicott, Cottony. So that means nothing. We got the full art shiny Gardevoir, the secret art rare. This is one I have already pulled before, but look, there's no complaining about this card. This is the second one I've pulled. Look at that artwork. Oh my, can you please focus? This card needs to be seen. Come on. God, look at that card. I do not mind having 2 of these at all. That is a beautiful card. Man. Little smacked my mic. Little Whooper right there in the background. In the water. Gardevoir looking elegant. Man, that is a beautiful card. So, last pack magic came through. Well worth the wait. That is a fantastic card to pull. So, we ended off real strong there. So, that's got to be a good omen for us going forward with this Tepig. That's got to be a good omen for us. Let's see if I can get all this trash out of the way. Just to appease my myself. Maybe Yeah, actually, I'm going to shove this all in the box here. So that was definitely a very successful opening of Pokemon cards, for sure. I have certainly opened a number of Paldean Fates products before and pulled not really much. So getting 3 shinies, including 1 big full art secret art rare, not even just a full art secret art rare. That was a pretty good box out of 3 packs. 3 terrific shinies. Very nice. Let's see. I need to go back to this view. There we go. Oh, I clearly hit my camera while doing that, so I gotta focus you a little bit. Hopefully I can move this out of the way for a second. All right, I didn't think I'd hit the camera while doing that, but oh well, it's fine. I think we can get back into position. See, I think we're good. Okay. Yo, I mean, I feel like I'm a little close to the microphone. I might need to tweak some things. Hopefully I'm never like blowing out y'all's ears. Like, you know, now the microphone's closer to me. Hopefully I have the settings worked out so that it's not too loud for y'all. Because sometimes on OBS, the volume on my microphone, my monitor just went out again. I don't like that. I don't like when it goes out twice in like 10 minutes. I mean, it comes back on, but oh well, what can I do? All right, well, if the sound's good. Oh, I was I just gave okay, we're not going to nickname that Tepig 6 A's. Okay, sure, we are. Oh my goodness, I'm all over the place. We're not nicknaming all these Tepigs, no. Oh my god. Fine, we'll name this one a bunch of Japanese characters that I don't know what they stand for. If this one over here on the right ends up being a shiny and its name is just 6 A's in a row, that'll be hilarious, honestly. I completely zoned out. I was spamming the B button and nothing was happening. I was not, and it was not even on the nothing was even happening. Let's see, is the one named all A's that is not a shiny? That would have been hilarious though. That ended up being the shiny. Alright, so nothing there. That, yeah, it would have been really fitting. Just screaming, ah. Screaming, ah. I'm not, it'll be so interesting for when we actually, oh my god, the screen, okay. My monitor just went out for a 3rd time, like really quickly. That is not a great sign. What is going on with you? Why are you doing this? I don't want to unplug it and plug it back in because I don't want it to throw everything out of whack for the stream by like resetting where everything is for the monitors. All right, Omar. See you when you're done. Maybe I just gotta, I don't know what to do. Hope that it doesn't happen again. I mean, we went an hour and a half about with nothing happening, but now it's just keeps going out. I wonder if does it have anything to do with because I have the background music playing. I wonder if it has something to do with like the YouTube playing in the background. Maybe whenever it switches songs, is it doing it? Like the video's changing, so it's affecting, like something's happening to the screen. I don't know. I haven't, not that I've intentionally done, haven't turned anything, I haven't changed any of that. Let's see. Pull up my settings here. Let's go to system, display, graphics. That's not what I'm looking for. Because like currently I haven't changed any of this recently. And it's only happening to one of my monitors, not both of them. Because I have two of the same monitors and they're, you know, same refresh rate and everything. And they're both at 74.97. Thing is though, if I turn it down to like 60, it looks different. Because I've done that. I've fiddled with that before. It could be, I mean, it could be computers working overtime, and so like it's losing a little bit of a, I really don't know. I do think this is the monitor, the one on the left that keeps going out. It's not directly connected to the laptop, so like the one on the right is, you know, monitor is directly connected by HDMI from the laptop to the monitor. The one on the left is, I just hit the camera again. Okay, I didn't do anything. I have a, whatchamacallit, little hub of some kind that connects to the USB-C port on the laptop, and the hub has an HDMI port on it because the laptop only naturally has one, so I had to buy something to give me a second HDMI port. So it's a little like USB-C plug hub. Maybe that's having something to do with it. Because this monitor is not directly connected to the computer, something maybe in this hub is messing up. I have no idea. I mean, also, I have both monitors connected to an HDMI switcher, so maybe one of the switchers could also be the problem, because it technically goes from the monitor to the switcher to the computer, because I want to be able to switch from my laptop and my desktop between the monitors. So maybe that's an issue. And then, yeah, I don't, I would hope it's not the monitors. They're fairly new. I've gotten them, I think, within the last year, if not year and a half. And this issue just started happening, but... It only happens while I'm streaming, so it could just be the computer's really, like, the laptop's overworking and maybe losing signal to the monitor. It's, possibly it. Oh, did I don't think I've been adding encounters. Could anyone go back and check possibly if I've been missing adding encounters? I think while I was looking into the settings, I might have missed a few. We should be at either 5108 or 5111 currently. I was not paying attention. I'll sit here and this is the third one he didn't add. So, okay. So on this reset, we'll go 1, 2, 3. So we should be at 5114 right now. All right, cool. So let's see. What were we talking about anything before my monitor started consuming my my attention? I think we just gotten out of the Pokemon cards. Don't know if we'd established anything else to talk about yet. Oh, I accidentally was pressing B. Come on now, there we go. See, I know before I opened the cards, we were talking about Pokemon regions and new areas. Although I feel like we kind of gotten to a good point on that conversation. So let's see, what else could we bring up? I guess y'all heard about Game Freak there, or maybe it's Nintendo. Someone is suing Power World. Don't know if y'all heard about that. Suing them for, I think it was trademark infringement or something like that, or was it copyright? I think it was trademark. Patent? Something. I didn't read into it too much, but I saw on Twitter that Nintendo Game Freak, someone is suing Power World over infringing on some, I guess, Pokemon IP, something like that. I would imagine it's over the fact that a good number of those pals, as they were called, look just directly based off of a Pokemon in like the most obvious way possible. Like, that's got to be the reason why they're suing them, because they're just some of them that is like, okay, you literally just took Luxray and told an AI engine maybe to change it up a little bit. And this is what you got. And like the one that's very clearly Lucario. I think there was one that's like pretty obviously Meganium as well. Or actually, maybe I'm mistaken. I thought I saw someone on Twitter say that it was maybe over the catching devices. Like Pokeballs are, I guess, very much patented by, or the idea of using a spherical ball-like thing to catch a monster is very Pokemon. I've never played Power World, so I don't know what you used to catch the pals in that game. Maybe they were very similar to Pokeballs. I thought maybe I saw something like that on Twitter. That was like earlier today, possibly. I saw that. Because like obviously Pokemon doesn't go after like all monster catching games, but I think maybe it had something to do with the mechanism by which you were catching things in Power World was very similar to like a Pokeball. And I wonder if the reason why they waited this long is either they were seeking like legal counsel to look into things to figure it out, or my opinion, they waited until the game was basically dead and then started, because like if they tried to sue Power World a week or two after the release, I feel like there would have been a lot more negative backlash because of the kind of popularity and, you know, hype that was around the game when it came out. But now no one's playing it, no one's talking about it. So perfect opportunity to take them to court, because who cares now? The Power World does not have a bunch of hardcore fans who are going to defend it to its very end. Like, it was only popular for that little bit of time because it was so clearly a Pokemon meme. That was the only reason it was popular, because it was a Pokemon meme with guns. But see ya, Kevin. Whenever you get back. I really don't think so. I don't know why. I mean, maybe it'll stir up a little bit of attention on the game and bring some people back into it. But like I said, I don't think anyone started playing that game and became a diehard, you know, Power World till the end. This is my new thing to obsess over. Like, it was a funny meme for a few weeks, and then people just kind of got over it. And like people who were serious Pokemon fans who played the game because it was clearly a Pokemon meme, they're not going to switch up on Pokemon and be like, "Oh, you're showing Power World? That's not right." Like, Power World was never going to build the kind of support behind it based on its premise of just being clearly a Pokemon knockoff. So I think they would have to do some serious online marketing, to somehow spin this into their favor to get people back on it. Their social media team would have to be really, really good. Yeah, but the thing with clone games like that, games that are not trying to have their own identity, they're just trying to take parts of other and I know being open world is not exclusive to Zelda Breath of the Wild. But like, when you clearly are just trying to take the popular aspects of other games and not really like build a game with its own identity, it's clearly just a conglomeration of other popular things. I just feel like it's hard to really build a fan base around that. A fan base who's willing to stick with it for as long as people have stuck with Zelda and Pokemon. Because probably most people who played it were playing it because it was haha funny ripoff of these games. There might be some people out there who are still playing it dedicated to this day. I just don't think it's going to be enough for it to like hold any weight as a series. Yeah, but there's a difference between taking an idea and warping it into a different, I guess how I'm trying to say, it has to be different enough from these other things to stand on its own. Like, yes, you know, a lot of games are just the same as everything else, but like, there's got to be something about it that has a unique identity compared to what it's mimicking. And again, I didn't play Power World, but from what I saw, it didn't look like it did. It just didn't look to me like it had anything to stand on its own. Like that's just my thing. Like, yeah, you know, games can have very similar concepts. You know, you can have battle royale, you know, shooter games, but like the ones that are successful and really stick around have their own identity that makes them, you know, unique, different. Like, I really feel like the only reason Power World had any sort of success for the few weeks it did was because everyone was like, haha, Pokemon with guns. I don't think anyone looked at that game and thought, oh, this is a unique, interesting take on the Monster Hunter catching genre. I think it was purely, haha, Pokemon with guns, this will be funny for a few weeks. Oh man. Oh man, my back. Goodness, I got to stretch. Good Lord. We're tight over here. Goodness. Got to move a little bit. Yeah, I'm just not a console. Yeah, I'm not a console person anymore. But because yeah, I couldn't buy. Well, I guess considering how expensive my computer was, it's kind of you know, if it lasts long enough through what you call it, life cycles. But yeah, paying $700 for a console that'll be obsolete in 4 or 5 years just feels. Yeah, I don't buy consoles now for a reason. One, I don't really play them, but they also just don't feel worth the money for what they provide you. When you could spend a bit more on a computer, and not only can you play all the games on it and customize it more and probably runs better and looks better, you can do all the different things. You can do everything else a computer can do that only a computer can do, not just a game system. They are just curled up asleep down here underneath my desk. Leo's completely out. Like, eyes closed. He does not... He's gone. Ryder's laying there, but he's just staring at me. Ryder's very clearly looking at me like, bro, what are you doing? I can almost bet at a certain point he's going to get up and start growling and be like, take me to bed. Why are we still in here? I don't think I heard about that. Who called who? Talentless freaks? Who said that? Oh, I gotta actually talk to Bianca first. I can't just go into the bag and get a Pokemon. I did not. I don't think I heard about that. Calling people talentless freaks. I've only in very small capacity heard about that $700 PlayStation 5, but whatever the context is, though, you're correct. Yeah, calling your audience you're trying to sell something on is that's not a good idea. One of the Concord devs, when someone was trying to console them over the game's massive flop. Oh, yeah, I heard about that game. I don't, other than hearing that it failed badly, I don't know a thing about the game. I don't know why. Were people expecting it to do well? Yeah, didn't really know much about it until I heard people being like, oh my lord, this game flopped hard. And I was like, never heard of that before, but I guess it's not good. Which, yeah, I don't even know if I heard anyone say why the game itself was bad. I don't even know what the game was supposed to be, but I don't think I ever saw anyone actually explain why the game was bad. It was just everyone was saying it was bad. Miss anything? Yeah, so actually we found 2 shiny Tepigs at the same exact time, but I wasn't really feeling the vibe, so I reset over them and we're just gonna keep going. It happened about 5 minutes ago, I think. But no, no, nothing's happened. we were just talking about Power World, $700 PS5s, and Concord failing, and a dev calling people talentless freaks. That was those were the topics of discussion recently. Terrible gameplay in competitive. Was it supposed to be a battle royale kind of thing? Like a... What was the game supposed to be? If that's... Is that even a die-in market, or is that just an oversaturated market? Because I feel like there are a lot of games trying to be, you know, Fortnite or Warzone. Is that the popular one? I really don't know. I don't play those games ever. My friends were obsessed with PUBG when it came out. They convinced me to buy it. I played like 3 games with them and then never touched the game again. Idiotically, I did not refund it on Steam. I should have. I did not have it nearly long enough to warrant keeping it. I could have refunded it, but I did not for some reason. I just never, wasn't for me. I don't know. I guess I got out of the shooter kind of games. Never once have I played Fortnite. I think only once or twice I've even watched a game of Fortnite. Like, I know nothing about that game. And I'm very, very boomer when it comes to Fortnite. Do not know a thing about it. It's supposed to be like Overwatch. Overwatch is another game I know nothing about. Never tried playing it. Never watched anyone play it. Yeah, I don't even know what for Overwatch is really on. I know people love the game. I know it's hugely popular, but never something I've gotten into. I've seen a few of the characters, you know, about it. It's just, after I gave up League of Legends, I essentially swore off any game that was online competitive multiplayer. It was just, after being obsessed with League for 4 or 5 years, I was like, I'm good. I don't think I want to do any more of these kind of games. Like, I've genuinely been a happier, less toxic person since I stopped playing League of Legends. Like, I truly think just playing that game so regularly for 4 or 5 years made me mad. I think I was just mad all the time because of League of Legends. Because, like, it's so weird. You tell yourself when you get into those games, I'm not going to take it too seriously. I'm not trying to go pro. I'm just playing for fun. I don't care. But it's somehow just like, you try so hard and yet you end up like, you see one of your friends get to diamond and you're like, hey, I could do that, you know, I could do that. So you start playing ranked, and then next thing you know, you're a sweat trying to play League hours a day to be good, and you're just not good at it, and so it makes you mad. Play Tanky. I've never heard of that one. Tanky. What is that? I move you. I don't think so. I think you're good where you are. Interesting name, Concord. Reminds me of grapes. Like when I hear Concord, I just think of a grape. So yeah, the naming alone just doesn't sell me. Tank. Okay, fair enough. The game about tanks. Is it similar to World of Tanks? That's a game, right? War of Tanks, World of Tanks. I think I've seen a random maybe YouTube sponsor about a game like that, World of Tanks, something like that. There's some. I've seen some YouTube sponsorships where I'm just like, pay your bills, I guess, but there's no way you actually like playing that game, right? Concord plane. I don't know if I know of a Concord plane. Would you spend $100 on Japanese grapes? I think I've heard about those grapes before. Probably not, but I'd definitely be willing to try them. Figure out why they're worth $100. Ultra realize. Ultra realistic. Gotcha. Like, do any of y'all play Raid Shadow Legends? Or like, have you ever tried playing Raid Shadow Legends? Like, I don't personally know of anyone that plays the game. But good lord, does every single YouTuber and their mother endorse that game? I always wonder with those kind of games, because I see so many sponsorships from so many YouTubers about Raid Shadow Legends. Clearly they're pulling in money. Clearly they have the resources to pay for these constant ads from YouTubers, but I don't know of anyone that plays the game. Connection's good. I don't know, did my microphone like spaz out or something? Go a little too high pitched or something like that? I was just saying Raid Shadow Legends. Does anyone play that? But I think I'm good on the connection. I don't see any issues with OBS. Man, my upper back is starting to see if I can scoot forward some. Yeah, it might have been on your end. I think we're good over here. I didn't see OBS say that disconnected. Ooh, man, good lord. I'm gonna try it. I'll let the seat down a little bit. Bring the microphone down here with me and I'll scoot forward. I'm a little low now, so yeah, not quite taking up the camera like it was, but that was okay. I wanted to try and recline more. I can recline only so much when sitting up straight. Oh, hold on, it's going to take me a second. Strange Mentality Paper. Well, thanks for dropping on in, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad to see you here. We are always open and welcome to newcomers. So how's it going? How's it going? It took my brain a second to try and piece apart the words from your username. Anything there? Nope. About recently. That would honestly be a pretty hilarious, but I mean, no, unfortunately Raid Shadow Legends is not sponsoring a channel with 140 something, 48. That's what I see right now, 148 subs, so I ain't getting no Raid Shadow Legends bag at the moment. But you're shiny hunting Mudkip. Nice, nice. What game are you shiny hunting in? That would be a hilarious segue, although I don't think Raid would like it very much for me to go, does anyone actually play that game? I don't know anyone that plays it. And then I just go, speaking of which, check out Raid Shadow Legends and use my code use my code when you sign up. That would be hilarious. I don't think that ad would fly though. Microphone arm is interesting. Let's see, we are at 11. Anyone have any calls today? Any numerical shiny calls we got going on? I have not. I've had so much to say in this stream, so much on my mind to talk about. I have not even given it a thought to give a call for the stream. We certainly got the time, so we could probably make it into the 5400s, but maybe that's a little dicey. Maybe 5300s at max. So I'm gonna call. So we got 52 from Omar. I'm gonna say, I guess I'll go in the 53s. yeah, because I'll remember that. 5347. That's gonna be my call. I should write. I'm not gonna worry about that. Hopefully y'all can hold me. Hopefully I can hold myself to that. If not, hopefully y'all can hold me to it. 5347. Hey, clearly they're doing something right. Clearly I just don't roll in the Raid Shadow Legends crowd, but I don't know. These are definitely things I shouldn't be thinking of right now, but your brain wanders to places. You know, I think like, oh, if I ever got big enough to actually have people trying to sponsor me, how would I handle sponsorships? Like, would I be picky and choosy and like actually only go with things that I truly like 100% like play, use? Because like, I'm gonna be honest, if I ever somehow got to the point where Raid wanted to sponsor me, like, it's hard to say no because I'm sure they pay decently good money, but at the same time, like, could I in good conscience talk about a game that I'm never truly gonna play it? I probably shouldn't. But again, those are thoughts for a way down the road, if ever. But still, you know, sometimes your brain just thinks of those scenarios like, how would I handle that if I were in that position? I mean, obviously the ethical thing to do is not to take a sponsorship for something you don't use yourself, clearly. With a third female? Nope. But I mean, if you're trying to pay your bills, I guess there are worse things to endorse than a video game. But also, doesn't Raid, I feel like Raid has a lot of microtransactions, so like, that's probably where they get all their money from. Get your bag, worry about more morality later. Yeah, that's probably the successful businessman's outlook on everything. You don't get to those positions worrying about every decision being completely moral. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. I would feel weird pushing that to people. Especially, like, you know, once you get to the size where a game like Raid will really want to sponsor you, like, more than likely you have a lot of kid viewership. I would just feel weird sponsoring, like, pushing a game like that out there that's, you know, so microtransaction heavy. Because with a lot of games that are heavy on those kind of microtransactions, it's a lot of gambling. Like, it's, you know, loot boxes and loot crates and... No, maybe if the microtransactions are all just you're buying skins and stuff, I guess it's not really gambling. It's just, you know, what you choose to spend your money on is what you choose to spend your money on. But I gotta imagine they have some kind of loot system, some kind of like, oh, you pay this little bit, maybe you can get a random pull of this caliber. Maybe they don't. I don't know anything about the game, but if they did, I would feel a little weird. Because I've certainly got sucked into the hole of gambling on Pokemon cards, and it can be dangerous if you are not careful. I'm trying to think, like, I think the only YouTube like ad from a sponsorship that's ever gotten me before are VPNs. That was I think it was ExpressVPN a few years ago. I decided to get because of a YouTuber ad, and then I had that for, I think the subscription I got off of that ad was almost 2 years long or something. And then I let it expire. I didn't renew it. And then I think I let that run for, I went without one for 6 months, and then I saw an ad for NordVPN. And I was going I was going to Iceland on a vacation. So I decided to, I was like, well, might as well get a VPN. So if I connect to public Wi-Fi over there, I can hopefully be less concerned about my privacy and safety. Outside of that, though, I would probably more likely support a content creator with like merchandise or clothing. But even then, there are plenty of people that I watch that I've never bought any of their merch they put out. Except for I bought one piece of YouTuber merch before, and I need to be careful. Just smacked the ever-loving crap out of my camera there. I've only bought one piece of YouTuber merch before. Yeah, I mean, I'll be completely honest. I don't know if having a VPN is completely necessary for most people. Honestly, it's probably not super necessary for my life. Probably the most useful thing most people are going to get out of a VPN is like watching Netflix shows that are on in different countries. That's probably the extent most people will truly benefit from a VPN. Honestly, like I have mine, like that NordVPN sponsorship I saw on YouTube, I still have, you know, it was almost a 2-year subscription I got from it. I have it running at all times, but like I don't ever connect to public Wi-Fi, so it's not really like a big issue I have in my life to worry about. Yeah, I just use, because data's unlimited now, so I don't need to worry about connecting to public Wi-Fi's. And then if I'm in a place where it's really bad service and there's public Wi-Fi, I just don't use my phone. I never have something so important that I'm willing to get on public Wi-Fi if, you know, there's a bad internet connection. And truthfully, I've never used a VPN's, I've never used that Netflix thing, like watching shows on streaming services from other countries. I've never tried that before. Because really, I don't watch Netflix ever. I don't watch much streaming services anymore, really. I watch a lot of YouTube, and that's about it. And the occasional anime that I watch on Crunchyroll. So I really didn't need, I only needed the VPN for the peace of mind of like getting on public Wi-Fi when I was out overseas, but outside of that, I really don't need it. Oh, we certainly basically everywhere around here has public Wi-Fi. Like, everywhere has public Wi-Fi. Again, I don't use it though. I got plenty good data speed and connection 99% of the time. Oh man. Oh, Leo disappeared. Where did he go? Is he out in the living room? He is. He's laying on the couch. He probably got tired of my talking. He's probably like, dude, shut up. Which it's about time they would go. Normally they go to bed around this time, so they should be out for the night. Other than I'll probably need to take them outside at some point. Although thinking about it now, Leo is not as well potty trained as Ryder is, so Leo probably went and peed somewhere. I didn't think about that when he left. He probably went and peed somewhere. No, it's not the greatest. Especially because he definitely went on the carpet somewhere, so hopefully I can find it. I got in the zone and kind of forgot that Emily's not here to keep an eye on him while I'm streaming. And like I said, he's not like Ryder will let me know. Ryder's a lot older. Ryder's just turned 4. Leo's still only 1. So Ryder will let me know he needs to go out. You know, he'll get up and probably start growling at me or get all sassy. And yeah, that's when I know he needs to go. But Leo, sometimes if I'm sitting in the living room, he will go sit by the back door and whine to let me know that he wants to go out. But if I'm not in the living room and he needs to go, he just goes and finds somewhere and does it. We're still working on that with him. It took Ryder forever to get out of that too. You know, Ryder was probably 2.5 years old by the time he broke out of that and would genuinely like tell us all the time when he needs to go. So Leo's still pretty young. And also, he's so small, like his bladder is probably tiny. Just holding it is kind of tough for him. Oh, trust me, I am on top of it most of the time, but like dachshunds are sneaky and kind of, they're not the most easily trainable, but you know, like I said, it took Ryder about 2.5 years to really get it. And Leo's so much better than he used to be, but if I'm not completely on my A game, he will go somewhere. Like, you know, they get treats every time they go outside, you know, and then I'm always receptive. Like they know, especially, you know, they know that I know what it means to go out, like what they do to go outside. They know, they definitely know how to tell me. It's just sometimes they choose not to, is the issue. Like I said, he knows that if he goes to the back door and whines, I'll take him out. But if I'm not like around the back door, he doesn't think to whine around me. He's like, well, he's not in the room, so I guess I'm going. Like I said, it took Ryder a minute to really catch on that, like, okay, you know, I get treats when I go outside. You know, I get rewarded for peeing outside. I get, you know, they get lightly scolded, you know. We tell them like, oh no, that's bad, don't do that, you know. But it took Ryder a second to really get on it with the potty training. It's also really interesting. They know how to hold it. Like, they're very good at holding it when we're not here. But for some reason, when we are here, they just don't want to hold it. Like, we can go out, we can be out of the house for 6 to 8 hours. They will not leave the couch. They will not go to the bathroom. They will hold it until we get back. But for some reason, when we're here, if we're not immediately available to take them out, they go ASAP. It's like, I know you know how to hold it. You do it when we're not here, so like, what's up? Oh, I just realized I need to switch over the charger. So I kind of figured this could eventually be an issue with the DS's and their batteries. So I've had the one over here on the left on the charger the whole time, so it should be at full battery. Hopefully the one on the right stays good for a little bit. I'm going to transfer the charger over to the one in the middle because the red light just came on for that one. So let's see. Hopefully y'all can stay. I'm gonna get you back into frame. What happened here? I think we're good. You in frame good? No. Okay. I think we're good to go. Yeah, training dogs was not something I ever had to do before them. The only dog I had growing up with my parents was just potty trained when we got him, so that was really nice. Oh, speak of Leo, there he is. He is back. What's up, little boy? What you doing? Here? Look at me. I'm over here talking bad about him, saying like he probably went and peed somewhere. He didn't. I just checked. He is completely dry. So he probably does want to go out though. So he came and found me. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does know. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take them outside, let them use the bathroom. It's been about 3 hours. So yeah, I will be back in a second. Actually, I will quickly go through these Pokemon here, these encounters, and then I will take them out. Leo, I'm so sorry. I was in here talking smack about you, saying you probably went to the bathroom and you were good and did not. Hold on, buddy. I'll take you outside, okay? Just give me 1 second. 1 second, little boy. See, he's not patient. He's already leaving. He's like, nope, I'm going. Okay, I gotta hurry. Gotta hurry. I'm going to catch him. Come on. All right, no Tepigs. All right, reset. Boom. Come on, Ryder. You want to go outside? All right. All right, I am back. I So I was giving Leo his props before I left. I was like, "Oh, he didn't actually pee. He came and told me, yeah. Okay, well, I went to go take them outside. For some reason, my neighbor's dog is just in the backyard howling. I don't know. It's almost 10 o'clock at night. They must not be home or something. It's just in the backyard howling. And I think for some reason that has Leo scared. And then Ryder started barking a little bit. Probably made Leo even more scared. And Leo is a very timid, just scaredy dog. And when he gets scared, he does not want to move and he pees himself. So I'm trying to get him to go outside and he's just cowering for some random reason. Probably, I guess, because the dog outside is howling. And yeah, he peed himself. So I just took Ryder outside and Ryder went. Because, yeah. Ryder fears nothing. Leo's afraid of everything. Ryder's afraid of nothing. So. Yeah. That is where we are right now. You okay, buddy? You scared? That dog outside scare you with his howling? It's okay. And Ryder, why are you back there? Ryder is just sitting directly behind me. Oh, y'all can't even see him. My microphone's in the way, but he's back there. Leo is not an attacker in any capacity. Leo's not a tank either. I don't know what archetype Leo falls into, but he yeah. Leo's a hoppet. Kind of cute, likes to jump around, doesn't really do a whole lot. Yeah, he might be scared of that dog outside howling. That might have him a little panicked right now, because he's kind of pacing back and forth between in here and kind of running out and looking around. I don't think he likes that howling. It's got him on edge. Which is new. Like, their dogs have never really done that before. Like, they go outside and bark occasionally, but like, and this is the first time I've ever heard one of their dogs go out and just straight up start howling in the backyard. Dungle fowl? I've never heard of that before. Y'all just chilling back there now. I guess I could go let them in the bedroom if they really want to be in there. I'm a little worried about Leo peeing on the bed if he didn't let it all out while he was in the living room. Carrying basically a term for all bark and no bite. Yeah, Leo's not much bark either. I think Ryder would be very much a more all bark and no bite. Well, actually, Ryder, yeah. Ryder is he's very barky for sure. I don't think he would genuinely do anything to anyone if they actually tried to come at him, though. I think he would just run away. But Leo would do neither. Leo would run away first, and then that's it. There'd be no barking, there'd be no biting, there would just be fleeing. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Includes, yeah. Scaredy cat is a very good depiction of Leo. He is quite scared of it, everything. Good lord, just smacked my desk real good right there. Actually kind of hurt. Goodness. What's up, Leo? You okay, buddy? And I'm gonna go let them in the bedroom real quick. I think they might want to just lay down in there, so I'll be back in just a second. Come on, YouTube. Come on, you wanna go get in bed? Okay, hopefully that lets maybe Leo can comfort himself. Whenever he's scared, he likes to burrow himself underneath our blankets on the bed, kind of hide from whatever is bothering him. So see if that satisfies him. And really, they probably should be good until they generally will lay in bed until, oh, now Ryder's barking. He probably hears that dog howling more from in the bedroom than over here. I was gonna say, should be good until I'm done, but maybe not. Maybe they'd only be good if someone was in the bedroom with them. Leo's already back. He clearly does not want to be alone. And yeah, I hear Ryder out in the... I don't even know if y'all could hear that bark or not, but Ryder is not a fan of the howling, I think. Yeah, I think y'all can definitely hear Ryder. I should have known this would be it would be a little tough. Streaming with them not having someone else to look after them. Ryder, it is okay. Yeah, for how small Ryder is, he has a pretty big bark. Like it carries. He can bark pretty loud. Leo's isn't quite like as loud, but it's very sharp. Like it's more high pitched. So it kind of like, it's more piercing. I think I've been keeping up with the encounters properly. I think we're good where we are. Which now that I look at it, maybe I've been getting distracted more. Probably have. We've only just gotten over 200 encounters on the day, and it's been almost 3 It's been 2 hours and 45 minutes. Normally we would get to 200 encounters in like 2 hours and 20 minutes. So actually, I guess we're right on pace. I just did take some time to open up those packs and stuff. So actually, I think we're on pace pretty good. Or even with what we're normally on pace for. And actually, no, that's not good. We have 3 DSs now going instead of 2. I should not be on pace with what I was doing before. I should be doing better. I really thought having 3 consoles would expedite things, but maybe all the extra button mashing, having to use a 3rd game, is taking up about as much time to offset the reefs, the whatchamacallit. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Maybe what I'm trying to say is I am not built different and cannot handle 3 DSs in an efficient manner. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe 2 is just better for me because I can click through those faster. Yeah, I guess it would. To an extent. I mean, I think if I'm like super precise and like really on point with it, I can probably make it more efficient, because like there is dead time, like there's downtime where I can use my, hands to click on what's going on in the middle one while the other 2 are loading, but I'm not always efficient about it, so it kind of offsets, I guess. I don't know. We'll just go with the 3 DSs for now. If it really doesn't seem like I'm making much progress and it's just more hassle than it's worth, we might go back to just using 2. Yeah, if I knew how to modify, which I could probably look it up, I think I'd have to get like a soldering iron and stuff like that, and I'd have to learn the wiring of, anyways, I'm sure I could figure it out if I dedicated the time to like watching a YouTube video about connecting a wireless controller to multiple DSs, because I've definitely seen it online. It is a thing people can do. I would just have to not be lazy and actually devote the time to figuring it out. Yeah, I think that dog next door howling has got them out of whack, because even Ryder's back in here now, not laying in the bed. And I think that's what got Leo all scared, not wanting to go outside. I keep forgetting that I moved the background song name up to the top of the stream when it was normally below me. So I keep trying to look down, like what theme's playing right now, and I'm not seeing it. I'm like, where? Oh, up there. Colress has a banger of a theme. Colress's theme is really... They just did Gen 5 did Team Plasma really well with the music. I mean, they tend to do music really well in general across all of Pokemon, but I think Team Plasma has some really good themes to them. I'm not really sure because it's like it's a new dog. This dog they have now that sounds like the one outside howling is like not one they've had for a while. It seems new. It does sound a little whimpery, but I can't tell if maybe they're just not home, and so the dog's like lonely or like, you know, where are my people? I really don't know. It's not a howling at the moon kind of howl. It's like I guess it is a little wimpy. I don't know. I don't know my neighbors at all. Like I never talked to them once. They are you know, the people over there with those dogs, they are very, I hardly ever even see them outside. Like they are very secluded. I see like all my other neighbors, at least in passing a little bit when I, you know, go outside. But the people with next to me with the dogs, they are just, I never see them like ever. Yeah, I mean, certainly story-wise for Team Plasma, Black and White's better. I like their uniform design in Black 2, White 2 better. I do think they're a little goofy looking in Black and White with the kind of Knights of the Knights of the Crusades outfit, but they certainly have a better story. It's just yeah, I think Team Plasma looks a lot cooler with the black. It's still kind of, well, what is, I guess they're piratey kind of in a way. What is their uniform in Black and White 2 really look like? Because like they obviously have the ship, that's their main thing, you know, they have the ship they operate out of, but so are they kind of a piratey sea kind of vibe to them? Maybe. It's really just like an all black jumpsuit in a way. But they do wear like hats that look very oceany. I don't know if I'm explaining that well. Yeah, it might just be that they're not home and the dog is not used to it and outside howling for them. It is like it's a beret. So maybe they're more like, it's kind of like maybe a military-esque look to it. Whatever it is, I think it looks a lot cooler than Black and White 1. Which I guess their outfits in Black and White 1 make sense. Because it's kind of like Team Plasma has like a royal vibe to it. There's no shiny, right? Yeah, no shiny. You know, N's the king of Team Plasma. They have their sages and stuff. It is very like medieval kind of organization, so it makes sense that they have a old school kind of knight get up. Kind of reminds me of Monty Python in a way. Yeah, they do have masks on now. That is true. Forgot about that. I guess in Black and White 1 they were more open with their ideals, and Black 2 White 2 is more, you know, doing bad in privacy or in secret, however you say it. Oh man, my back is starting to hurt. Goodness gracious. From Paladin Space Ninjas. Yeah, they certainly did a 180 on their theming. Oh, goodness gracious. Trying to like massage my back in a way to loosen it up some. Ooh. Good me. Like, this chair is a lot better for my like hips and kind of lower back. Like, normally I would have like a pretty good like sharp pain along my lower back and kind of hips from sitting in my old chair. This one, not at all. My like hips and lower back feel good, but still like my middle, and it's really my middle back right now that's kind of like really tight and tense. That's probably more me being out of shape than the chair. But bringing up ninjas and Team Plasma, has anyone ever thought about how Team Plasma could have much more appropriately utilized the Shadow Triad? Like, they could basically teleport, and they just didn't use them to dispose of us ever. Like, I think what I'm losing my voice. Goodness me. Sorry. Every evil team has dozens, 100 grunts in uniforms, the clothing departments. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They do have a lot of members in need of costuming, but yeah, the Shadow Triad very, very well could have solved all of Getsus's problems by just getting rid of the people trying to get in Team Plasma's way. Because what, there was the one time in, I think it was in these games, Black 2, White 2, when you're on the ship and they just teleport you off the ship, and y'all are just, you and I think Charon and Hugh are just like, damn, they got away, because they just like, they just disposed of you. And it's like, why is that not their plan every time? Why are these ninja dudes not just high security, just getting rid of people left and right? They seem kind of broken. They almost seem like they have superpowers. Not even like offing the player character, just like sending them away. Like, the Shadow Triad could have just like abducted you and just taking you somewhere else while they're trying to get stuff done. I guess in Black and White 1, it kind of makes sense, because N is just like, I guess, testing you along the way, and then once he kind of feels you're a worthy adversary and he gets the, one of the legendary dragons, he wants you to get the other one so you can like battle over your ideals and values and stuff. So I kind of get it in that point. Like in Black and White 1, they're just like, the Shadow Triads are just Getsus's little minions, but like Getsus isn't the one really doing a whole lot with the story. It's not till the very end that Getsus comes into play, but even then he does turn evil and try and take you on with the battle. Could just use the Shadow Triad to make you go bye-bye. Black 2, White 2, though, Getsus is very much in control of everything happening with the events of Team Plasma. He could have just had the Shadow Triad get rid of you from the very beginning. I think the Shadow Triad were on the ship. Like the first time you get on the ship in the PWT, like after you go through the Pokemon World Tournament, you have to go on Team Plasma's ship. I'm fairly certain the Shadow Triad are there and they take you off the ship and then the ship gets away. I think like I don't think the Shadow Triad are always just with Ghetsis. The original dragon would be sweet. I definitely hope we get to see something like that eventually. Yeah, it's got to be in a Black and White Legends game eventually. 50 plus hours hunting on Mareep on 2 games and nothing. Damn, Lily, sorry to hear that. Hopefully, not too much longer for you. Because yeah, long hunts, no bueno. You want to get that. You want to get that pink sheep ASAP. Do you know how many encounters you have, or just keeping track of time? Yeah, true. But I don't know. I mean, cell phones, the X transceiver, the cross transceiver exists in the game. You know, I feel like they could have just had little earpieces and like communicated with Ghetsis and just, you know, when you were causing trouble, Ghetsis could have been like, get rid of them. Whatever Ghetsis' voice would sound like. I imagine Ghetsis have a very raspy, kind of like, you know, very evil sounding voice, you know. Kind of like a lizard in a way, you know, that kind of just like raspy, low, evil voice. Oh, I don't know if you ever seen the show Arcane, Silco. I feel like Ghetsis would sound like Silco. Dang, 10K, that's rough. I forget, what game did you say you were hunting in for the Mareep? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the anime is not going to make him sound too menacing. I mean, the anime is pretty kid-friendly. They're not going to make him sound super, like, he's going to have a fairly normal, probably, voice in the anime. But I don't take the anime as headcanon for, like, how I think the characters in the games actually are. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Gotcha. Yeah, that is a game to do the hunt in, I guess. You probably don't have a black 2 white 2 with a shiny charm on it, because you could hunt them in Flossessy Ranch, but you're probably doing something specifically with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so never mind. But yeah, hopefully you get that soon. Have you found any shinies at all? Like anything? I forget what's on that route with the Mareep. But yeah, have you had any like phases to the hunt? Any other shinies before the Mareep? No, you haven't phased either. Oh. Yeah, that is a long, it's a pretty long shiny phase with nothing. Shiny hunting phase with nothing, I should say. There's a guy who does shiny hardcore. I've seen a couple of those here there on YouTube. I think most of them, like, they took a while to get through. Are you talking about a chaotic meatball? Or chaotic meatball might be doing something differently when it comes to shinies and playing through the games. But he is getting, I think he's using like RNG manipulation to get through the games a little bit faster. So he's not like full on hunting in a bunch of games trying to complete them. Pressed the wrong button there. I am just pressing the wrong buttons all over the place. Goodness me. Yeah, I don't know. And I guess it depends on the game. Because I guess if you're doing the newer games, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they're getting through it. Maybe they're using RNG to make the hunts quicker. Maybe they're hunting with like 10, 12 iterations of like an emulator going at the same time. I think a lot of people are starting to do that now. Or black 2, white 2. I think some people are starting to do that a lot, where they somehow set up a bunch of different emulators running on their computer with different seeds of a game, but they have the same controller connected to all of them. And so they're effectively getting like 12 to 15 encounters per reset because they have so many games running at once. I do not know how that works. And I mean, if I was doing this challenge, if I wasn't trying to complete this challenge on hardware, I would certainly look into doing that here. But, yeah. You got anything here? Nope. Nothing in the middle. Nothing there. I mean, some people still want to try and do it as legitimately as possible, like without action replay codes to make everything shiny. I mean, I guess just because you're doing it on an emulator doesn't mean you're trying to like completely just skip over the whole process. But doing it on the emulator makes it a lot more convenient and efficient. For some reason I thought both my dogs were below me down here, but they are over here actually. Yeah, having speed up would really be nice for this. If I could use speed up and have like 10 iterations of this game going, we probably would have gotten the shiny Tepig a month ago, if not sooner. Doing this on physical hardware with no speed up, with no controller connecting both games to get all the inputs, certainly slows down the process. Since I've been playing through the Generation 4 games, trying to get everything set up for us to do some hunts. Yeah, playing through Pokemon games at regular speed after spending just years exclusively almost playing on emulators, it's a little tough. It is a little tough to get used to how slow the games are without speed up. Just because of how slow it is, or because the runs aren't going well with mono fire types? Just because it's frustrating. Gotcha. Yeah, Hustle is it's a tough ability to use on Darumaka. You really got to tough it out until it becomes a Darmanitan. And then you really want, what, Sheer Force? Because Zen Mode is Zen Mode's an interesting ability. Like, it's a cool idea, but not very great in practice. Because, like, who wants to become slower after they've lost half their HP? Like, I know it becomes more defensive, but, like, by adding the Psychic type, you just add more weaknesses. So, like, who wants to become a slower... And then, like, the offensive stats are completely different in Zen mode, so... Yeah, it's an interesting concept, but I don't think it was executed super well with OG Darmanitan. Galarian Darmanitan with Zen mode, that thing is a menace. Again, you really don't want to be taking too many hits on that kind of Pokemon to get below half health, but if you can pull it off, that thing is crazy strong. I remember when it first came out and people were really utilizing the, like, sub Salac Berry with Belly Drum on Galarian Darmanitan with Zen mode. That thing was a menace. Yeah, you go... I mean, certainly running a health, an HP restoring berry is good too. But yeah, you run Salac Berry, so... Because it's already really fast, the little fiery snowman thing. So you run a Salac Berry, so you almost ensure you outspeed basically everything. And then, I mean, yeah, with Belly Drum, unless you're getting hit by priority, then you're outspeeding and you are wiping things off the planet. I tried it on Showdown like a couple times. I don't think I ever truly pulled off a good sweep with it. But definitely when it was first came out and people weren't expecting it, because everyone just assumed that you were running guerrilla tactics at first on Galarian Darmanitan, because it really was the better, more consistent, option. So much so, I think it got banned, right? I think it got banned to Ubers, which makes sense. I mean, power creep in Pokemon so funny. Like, they gave a Pokemon choice band as an ability. Which is just wild. That you can run Guerrilla Tactics and a choice scarf, so your Pokemon just gets to be banded and scarfed at the same time. And then shoot double band if you really just want to ruin someone's day and just nuke them. I remember a few years back, I made a TikTok. It was just I saw on Instagram, someone posted one of those, you have $15, choose, from these tiers of $5, $4, $3, $2, $1 to build a team. And so I made a TikTok out of that. And I said at one point that I would take a Staraptor for like $2 or something. And I mentioned something about power creep when saying I would choose Staraptor for my team. And this guy in the comments just adamantly refused to believe that power creep was a thing in Pokemon. Like, he was just like, bro, you're stupid. Power creep is not a thing. There's no power creep in Pokemon. What are you talking about? I was like, you clearly have no clue what you're talking about. There very much is power creep in Pokemon. Like, I was trying my best in those comments to explain to him how power creep existed in Pokemon, but he just did not. He refused to believe it. Like, he was convinced the only way for power creep to exist is for base stat totals to get higher over the years. Like, his argument was that, like, base stat totals are basically the same, or like very similar to what they have always been. So he was like, you know, Pokemon nowadays don't have astronomically higher base stat totals than in Generation 1. So like, there's no, like, power creep doesn't exist. All Pokemon are all generally, you know, the same base stat total. And I was like, bro, base stat total is not all that decides if a Pokemon's good or not. And I was like, abilities have gotten so much better. Moves have gotten so much better. Stat distribution is a big thing. Like, you can have a Pokemon with really high base stat total, but if their stats are not distributed well, they're not going to be good. Whereas you can have a Pokemon with lower base stat total, but if they have 150 speed and 150 attack, but they only have 310 base stat total, they still might be, you know, and now they're not going to be very good with that that distribution, because any priority move is going to wreck them. But anyways, that was my whole thing. Splab, what's up? What's up? How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, I was just trying to explain. I was like, stat distribution is a big thing in power creep. Abilities, moves, all that good stuff. And yeah, he would not budge. Everything was gonna have a mechanic. Yeah, I mean, it's impossible to create extensions of a game or a series and not have things get better. Like, because they can't, you got to make unique things. And so as you try and create more unique, you know, entities in the game, whatever, like, new ones are going to end up being better than old ones. Got you a copy of White 2 and another DS Society to go through. Ah, gotcha. I forget, what are you hunting right now? I think you were, no, hold on. It was either Oshawott or Snivy. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think it was Oshawott, right? You were hunting Oshawott? Hopefully I'm not. I'm trying to remember. Because someone else in the chat was hunting a Snivy as well. Unless that was you. You are Snivy. Okay. Okay, but you started Osh on your second. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. TikTok is not a great place for Pokemon content if you want sane and like critically thought out comments. Like, consistently throughout my time on TikTok, just Pokemon comment sections are the worst. So many people on there trying to spout like knowledge about Pokemon when they clearly, like, they know nothing about what they're talking about. And they're also very aggressive. Like, they're very aggressive about telling you why you're wrong as well. And it's like, no, I'm right here. You can go look it up. You're also being very rude despite you being wrong. Like, I made a TikTok one time talking about pseudo legendaries, just like, because I made a, you know, top 5 favorite pseudo legendary TikTok once, and someone asked me to explain what classified as a pseudo legendary in the comments. So I made a video talking about, you know, what is a pseudo legendary. Oh my lord, that comment section was toxic. That comment section was toxic. So many people were like, no, Haxorus is a pseudo legendary. No, Lucario is a pseudo legendary. Like, so many people coming at my throat trying to tell me how wrong I was on what a pseudo legendary was. Oh, I mean, yeah, certainly have never seen a Genshin. I know nothing about Genshin Impact. Never even remotely, yeah, tried that one. And what annoyed me the most about that comment section and about that video, the top comments, the most likes on that video ended up being someone saying that slacking was a pseudo legendary and that I was wrong, and they were trying to explain their reasoning for slacking being a pseudo legendary. And I guess so many people who watched the video agreed with them because it ended up being the #1 liked comment, and I was just sitting there like facepalm. How did this comment that's wrong? I can kind of understand why. Maybe they, you know, they thought slacking was a pseudo, but the gusto, the way they approached it of being like, no, you're wrong, I'm 100% right, slacking is a pseudo, and it was like, no, it's not. It's a very powerful Pokemon. It has the stats of a legendary, and it is a 3-stage or a 2-stage, you know, 3 Pokemon evolutionary line. But it doesn't meet the other criteria or the other things that all those other pseudos share. Yeah, I know pseudo's a fan-made term. I like it better than powerhouse Pokemon. I don't know. Pseudo legendary sounds better to me, but whatever. Game Freak Pokemon wants to really call them. But yeah, I explained that to him. I was like, you gotta have 600 BST. You need 1,250,000 EXP to get level 100, and it's got to be 2-stage or 3 Pokemon in the evolutionary line, and people were not having it. And then I listed what Pokemon met the pseudo legendary criteria, and yeah, people did not believe me. There was a good number of people in the comment section that were convinced Arcanine was not only a pseudo legendary but was a legendary because of the anime, or like, I guess because it's the legendary Pokemon in the Pokedex, and like I guess that's gotten out there enough that people were convinced Arcanine was a pseudo or anything. Yeah, first partner Pokemon, I don't like that either. When that first became a thing and they started pushing that, I was like, no, starter Pokemon is so much better. Yeah, it was interesting that I think what they designed Articuno, Zapdos, and Arcanine to be the legendaries, and then they were like, maybe the third one should be another bird. And so we got Moltres. Let's see, I'm gonna change out the charger real quick. Hopefully this will work how I want it to. Nope, you stay down here. Get y'all back in the frame because this one over here is now dying. I think y'all can still hear me. Yeah, y'all are good. Y'all seem good up there. All right, so let's get back going. Keep y'all on the charger. Keep these things optimally charged. I don't know where I was going with that. I do not know where I was going with that at all. True, very true. Bidoof is the true legend of all non-legendary Pokemon. But yeah, I think they just left Arcanine as the legendary Pokemon in the Pokedex as a nod to the fact that it was originally designed to be a legendary. Oh, yeah, we got 3 now. Although seemingly I am going through about as many encounters per hour with 3 as I was with 2, so it's not maybe not quite as efficient as I was hoping it would be, but oh well. Even though we're going through the same number of encounters, I guess we have more variance because we have 3 games instead of 2. I don't know. That logic holds or not. But also Arcanine previously being a legendary explains why it's so much better than Ninetales. Because they're you know, version exclusives from 2 different games, you know, Red and Blue. One has Arcanine, one has Ninetales. They're both Stone Evolution, both Firestone Evolution, and yet Arcanine is significantly better with higher base stat total. Even though they're kind of like a counterpart pairing. That's actually a pretty cool video. I have not seen that. Oh man, recommended on my YouTube feed. That'd be one I want to check out. That would definitely be pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. Yeah, that sounds like a good addition to Haxorus to be a pseudo. Really, yeah, probably just increasing its speed. Because what, it's like 540 base stats or something. So really, if you just gave it a 60 speed might be a lot, because I think it's what, 9? It's in the, I think its speed's in the 90s, correct? I don't remember. Yeah, well, yeah, now thinking about it, I guess distributing 60 stat points between its speed and attack would make it really dang strong. .147 attack. Those kind of stats they're always kind of interesting to me. Like it feels like such an off the wall number. Okay, I thought it was 97, but then I was like, is it 92? I thought it was in the 90s. And couldn't remember which what the number actually was though. Yeah, some of the stat numbers, I guess they have to do it to make the Pokemon unique. Yeah, 147, like that's just a weird number. Why not 145? Or just 150. Yeah, Perugly is ridiculously fast. I've seen those memes where, like, you know, Latios is literally a jet plane as a dragon Pokemon, but Perugly is faster. Or like, my favorite is Pokedex entries that say a Pokemon is extremely fast, and then their base stat is not fast whatsoever. I think Vikavolt, whatever you say it, I think it has the funniest one. It's got like 40 something base speed, 45, something pretty dang slow. But then its Pokedex entry is like, this Pokemon flies incredibly fast across the world, you know, something like that. And it's like, where did we come up with this Dex entry and stat total at? Like, were the two departments not in communication with each other? What, Ninjask? Yeah, Ninjask is pretty fast. It's like 160 speed or something like that. Deoxys speed is 180, I think. And the funniest thing, Ninjask has speed boost as well as an ability. Because that thing needed to get faster. Is that Ryder? I think I just heard Ryder growl. Leo is still down here. Ryder, where'd you go? And then Sand Rush choice. I feel like Choice Scarf, Regieleki would probably still be faster than Choice Scarf, Sand Rush. Oh, a Selgor, that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, that one's pretty fast too. I don't think it's quite as fast as Ninjask though, is it? Maybe like 140, 150 speed? Is Excelgor really 170? I thought it was like, I knew it was fast. I didn't think it was that fast. But yeah, I think Regieleki with a Choice Scarf and max speed would be probably still faster than an Excadrill choice with Sand Rush. Because Regieleki is freaking fast. 200 base speed is wild. Let's see, let's look it up. How fast is the Selgor? A Selgor is 145. And let's see, Ninjask. I think Ninjask is a bit faster. I think it's like 150, 160. Yeah, Ninjask is 160. And shoot, let's test it. Let's test this out. Pokemon Showdown damage calc. Let's see who is faster. Let's put this on the screen for y'all. Let's see who's faster in with all these speed stuff added to them. So we got Excadrill. Sure, just Sand Sweeper. It's Jolly, Sand Rush. Let's give it the Choice Scarf. We want Sand and Regieleki. You're also timid. Let's give you. Just go down the Choice Scarf here. Good lord. Oh, actually. Yeah, I think Excadrill would be faster than a Choice Scarf Regieleki if I have this all set up correctly. We got Jolly with Choice Scarf with Sand Rush. This number isn't reflecting. Oh, put the sand. Yeah, okay, so Excadrill is faster than Choice Scarf Regieleki. Wow, that is fast. I really thought 200 base speed versus 88 would be able to hold out there, but yeah, wow, Excadrill's almost topping, getting close to 1,000, and not even doesn't even have a actual stat boost to it. Yeah. That is one speedy mole. That mole can move. Yeah. I'm wearing contacts, but kind of having not as much as the issue as I've had before in the past, but they're getting a little dry on me. Yeah, it doubles the speed stat, not the base speed. Oh, did not mean to do that. Try to press B. Because, like, technically a fully invested Excadrill with Sand Rush does not have a base speed of 176. So, like, doubling 88 to 176, that's not technically what its stat is with the Sand Rush and, you know, 252 EVs and Timid Nature, Jolly Nature, whatever. I think it's more like in the 180s, something like that. Now, obviously, if you have zero investment into the stat whatsoever, then, you know, it does translate. But when you add the investment of the EVs and the nature, technically, the stat is technically higher than 177. And then, yeah, you throw a Choice Scarf on that, you got a pretty fast, hard-hitting little guy. Excadrill is not that big of a Pokemon, but it packs a punch. Man, Tepig, you are just playing some games with us. You are playing some games. I was feeling really optimistic going into this stream. I was like, I don't know what it was. Something about, maybe it was the new setup I got going on. We got 3 DSs going on right now, and we're doing a longer stream. I was really confident going into this that we would in fact find this shiny Tepig, but I'm not giving up yet. It is certainly eluding us, though. And also, I think I completely missed every call that we had earlier. I think, or at least I might have missed Omar's call. I think Omar said 52-52, and we went on by that one and did not get the shiny, but I think actually I called something in the 53s, right? 53-47, was that what I called? So I guess maybe I haven't missed mine yet. But yeah, sorry Omar, if you're still around. Oh, yep, there Omar is right on his cue. Counts. Yeah, Regieleki would pose zero threat to Excadrill whatsoever. About to fight Palmer and Diamond. Ooh, nice. I don't think I've never fought Palmer before. I've never done the Battle Frontier up until that point. Was it Battle Tower? I think that's the one he's the head of. Plan on going to tonight. At the minimum, I'll go until midnight my time, which is in like an hour, 15 minutes. I don't know how many encounters we'll have by that point, and I might go a little bit longer than that. We'll see how I'm feeling and how my dogs are feeling. I think they definitely want to go get in the bed, but they're sticking around here with me to hang out. But we'll go at least another hour 15, so that should hopefully get us to 5,400. Maybe we could push through to 55. Oh, nope. So you didn't match. You're not a shiny. Okay. What about you two? Neither of you there are shiny. Okay, so I just had an idea. We are going to get through these 3 Tepig encounters right here. It's going to put us at 5297, and then after that will be the 3 that take us to 5300. Not this reset, but the next one. I'm going to do one of each since we have 3 DSs now. I'm going to do Snivy on the left, Tepig in the middle, Oshawott on the right, and we'll have a little mini battle within the Tepig hunt. You know, who will shine? One of these 3, the 3 starters, I should say. But right now we're just going to do 3 Tepigs, and then the next time around we'll do that. All 3 shine at the same time. Don't well, there was some saying I was going to say something right there, and I butchered it. I forgot what it was. Oh, don't tempt me with a good time is what I was going to say. Don't tempt me with a good time. If that actually happened. We calculated the odds of getting 3 shinies at one time earlier. If that actually happened, I might scream so loud my neighbors might think I'm getting murdered. So we don't have any Tepigs there. Where did Leo sneak off to? Oh, he said, "You said my name? I'm back." What's up, buddy? You wanna come here? You wanna come here? No? You wanna come here? You're like, please go to bed. I'm ready to sleep. I'm sorry, buddy. You can go lay in the bed if you really want to, bud. Swift Swim, Scarf, Barrascudas. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize Barrascuda got Swift Swim. Yeah, that Pokemon's really freaking fast. Like without any, because what? Barrascuda has like base 110 speed, something like that. Like it's pretty fast, naturally. Or I thought Barrascuda was in the hundreds for base speed. Yeah, I was doing the rubber bands when we first started doing this hunt, but one, they kind of get in the way of the screen on the bottom with the way they like run across everything. Also, I think the rubber bands messed up one of my controller's left bumper triggers. So I stopped doing the rubber bands because like I can pretty quickly still do the LR start select button press. But yeah, I think the rubber bands did mess up one of my DS's left bumper trigger a little bit. Nice, use Braille. I forget, Palmer has what? Palmer has... He has a lot of legendaries, and I think he has a Dragonite, right? I think he has a Regigigas, if I remember correctly, and Heatran maybe? Or is it Cresselia? I got distracted and didn't do the whole 3 different Pokemon reset. We'll do it on the next reset. That it doesn't really matter. I forgot what I what I said, but we're at 5,300 and yet still no Tepig. Man, I gotta stretch a little bit. Don't mind me, just doing my old man stretches. Try and loosen up my back a little bit. All right. That might hold me over for 20 minutes. We'll see. Before I keep going, though, I do want to show this real quick. I'm going to have to just move my... Well, actually, I guess I'll turn off the layout here. And... Oh, y'all cannot see a thing with this camera. Never mind. That is not what I was trying to do in this. Okay, never mind. We'll get this camera back situated. That did not work how I was trying to do. Get this lined up better. I was trying to show you all my dogs, but not my dogs on my feet, my literal pets, my dogs. Turn the layout back on and just get these DSs lined back up. Because they are laying in the bed together, like cuddled up, and it's really freaking cute. I was trying to show that off, but I forgot. The camera is very dark. Okay, let's remember this time to do all 3 Pokemon. So like I said, Snivy on the left, Tepig in the middle, and then Oshawott on the right. Have us a little shiny showdown. Who will shine first, if at all? Hopefully at all. Who will shine of the 3 Unova starters? Any betters in chat? Any takers? Who y'all got? Will it be Tepig to keep with the hunt, or will Snivy and Oshawott reign on our parade, or on Tepig's parade, I should say? Pidgey. Okay, yeah, okay, fair. Fair answer, yeah, fair. So DK says Snivy. So let's see, who should we probably just check left to right order? So I guess we'll see Snivy first, see if DK is correct in that one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Snivy, are you a shiny? That would be a no. That would be a no. Tepig, are you a shiny? Also, that is a no. But Oshawott, my man, not a shiny. All right, well, we tried. Yeah, it is interesting that the other two. It's interesting that they did another firefighting starter and that they didn't give the other two starters a secondary typing. It's kind of like I mean, it's opposite of Gen 1. Because Blastoise is the only one without a secondary typing at the end. And, I mean, Bulbasaur has a secondary typing the entire time. But Blastoise is just pure water. Also, I mean, Generation 3 as well with Sceptile being left out. I guess they just couldn't think of good secondary typings to give those Pokemon. Shoot that every 100. I will try and remember. I will attempt to remember that. I do not always do not always remember things like that though, so we will see how I do. So I probably should not jinx myself by saying this, but my monitor has not gone black since those like 3 times it randomly did it 2 hours ago. Watch it in the next 5 minutes, it'll do it, but it has seemingly been fine ever since, so do not know what was up earlier. It's got to be the computer like malfunctioning from running super heavy or something. Yeah, I always I always tell my fiance not to jinx things because I do truly believe in jinxes. Like it seems very, it just happens way too often with jinxes where they actually happen. But yeah, I'm gonna do it to myself right there. And it's kind of like a jinx, but the one big thing I believe in, negative energy, you know, in the world, making things happen, the commentator curse. I don't know if y'all experience that with, you know, soccer, football outside of the US, but I swear with American football, if a commentator starts talking about something not happening, it will happen. The commentator will be like, this kicker has not missed in 100 attempts. Miss immediately. Oh, this guy's perfect from beyond 50. Misses. Like, without fail, they will say something like, he has not thrown an interception in 5 games, and the pass is intercepted. Like, they have a knack of just calling out something, and then it immediately happens. Okay, are one of y'all fucking with me? Let's just get it out in the air. My monitor just went black. Are one of you hacking me? Is someone fucking with me? Like I'm being serious. Just come clean now. I won't be too mad. Is someone messing with me? It just went black. No kidding. It just happened. That's jinxes are real. You truly can curse yourself. It just happened. Like that is wild. Like, it truly had not happened in 2 hours. I call it out, and it happens in 5 minutes. Like, what? What? How? How does that even... Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I all the time see one of these Tepigs, and for a brief second I'm like, it's shiny! And then I realize it's not. I don't know about 30, it might have been 2 minutes. Like, it was pretty quick, but I don't know if it was 30 seconds. It was pretty quick, though. It definitely happened very fast. Yeah, that would track. That would definitely track. That would certainly track, wouldn't it? Let's see, where am I? I feel like I'm all over the place trying to get these encounters going. I never realized I just have this. I was trying to put away the trash earlier and I just had that sitting there the entire time. It's you over there. All right, let's see. Oh, accidentally pressed the B button. Come on, Tepig, let's shine. Nope. Lavincia Pokemon. Do Lavincia Pokemon Center. Do the Pokemon Centers in Scarlet Violet have different themes? I feel like most games just have the same theme for every Pokemon Center. Oh man. Even a really good chair won't fully save your back from pain after sitting in it for 4 hours. It'll help, but it won't completely save you. You gotta get back in the gym. Ooh, so I said 5347. Okay. Will we actually... That feels like a number we will not get to organically through through increments of 3, so I have to keep on watch. Yeah, well, That is certainly, yeah, that is my solution to helping my back. I mean, I could try and stand up. I'm a little worried. I haven't completely organized my cords with my desk. I'm worried if I raise my desk all the way up that my cords are just, like, something's going to get caught and something's going to end up flying off the desk. But you know what? Shoot. I'm going to try it anyways. We're just going to take it slow. Anything getting caught? I think we're good. Thought I started hearing some crackling. This is probably this one DS over here did not survive super well because the charging cord is not quite long enough to. So that was this. Yeah, that was the one thing that was not holding up very well. Was that charger? Other than that, I think the setup's good. I just gotta adjust the DS's. I might have to tilt my camera up a little bit so you can actually see my whole head. So I'm fully on screen. And yes. What do I do with my chair? I'll move it over here. And how is this gonna work? How are we gonna do this? Is not quite as pretty of a look without all the stuff in the background. You see a lot of my blank wall behind me, but is I guess the best we're going to do with standing up here. And like I said, I think we're good. I don't think nothing looks like it's really being pulled tight in terms of the cords. Yeah, looks good. I must have a much longer HDMI cord going from this monitor down than this one, because this monitor here on the left has the whatchamacallit, the HDMI switcher a little bit suspended in the air, but the other one is flat on the ground. So yeah, my back feels a lot better now. But this is weird. I have never tried streaming while standing. So see how this goes. I guess it's good to know now that I can just raise the desk and do it like this and save myself some back pain, because yeah, I feel a lot better now. Although I kind of feel like I need to scoot forward, maybe move my mic right that a little bit. I think this will be good right here. Let's check y'all out. Do we have a shiny Tepig? Nope. I can see the DS is a lot better from this angle, standing up. Now I just gotta hope the DS's don't die, since the charger is not able to fully reach up here. Next turn to Bidoof above. True. Gotta give praise to the true Pokemon Lord. Or we do a complete 180 and dear Giratina below, bless us with a shiny. Maybe Giratina is the one you truly gotta ask for the blessing. Maybe Arceus does not care. I would certainly love to see one too. We have other hunts going on, but We have some other hunts going on, but I would certainly like to start up a new full-time hunt outside of this Tepig. Something a little more, maybe something with a little more pizzazz than just doing Tepig. But yeah, you're not wrong. I'm probably gonna go from back pain to neck pain. Unfortunately, Shiny Lechonk is not in this game. The only pig shiny that we will be getting is Tepig. Lechonk is not available to us. Although I know you love Lechonk. So Pokemon has nope. Fido and Darkspun are also not in this game. Those are all new Pokemon, and these games are 10 years old. Actually, they're like 12 years old. There's this Pokemon card product that has like 2 packs and an eraser in it, and we found one that has true Grumpig is in the game. I forgot about Spoink and Grumpig. One of the packs had a little Lechonk eraser in it with the 2 packs, and so we have that Lechonk eraser on a little pedestal kind of thing in our bathroom, just hanging out. Just random little Lechonk looking over the sink. Leo did not like me raising my desk. He ran away. Blue Gator. You talking about Totodile? Yes, Totodile will eventually be on the hunt. We'll be on the hunt for. I mean, technically we did already start a little bit of a Totodile hunt in a way with the Soul Silver starter resets. I am kind of behind on this middle DS, so let's see if the 2 over here have a shiny. They do not. Yeah, one of the dogs next door is like howling, or was in their backyard howling, and Leo did not like it at all. Of course, Ryder didn't either, but you know, Ryder just was barking. Leo was scared. I don't know why. The howling really got Leo. He did not like it. He would not go outside with me. And he was laying in here in the bed with Ryder, but he's been kind of back and forth between the living room and here. I guess he could be in the bed right now. I did open up the bedroom for them. I thought they wanted to go in there, but then they came right back. Hello, F. Scott Fitzgerald. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your patriotic service to the country. Haven't heard the name F. Scott Fitzgerald in a long time. That was what, the guy that wrote the Star Spangled Banner or something like that? Oh, come on. Oh, do not tell me you're also not wanting to reset now. Wonder where Leo did. I don't see. Is Leo on the couch or is he in the bed? Oh, it is dark in the living room. I cannot tell. He is probably in the bed. Francis Scott Key. Where have I heard the name F. Scott Fitzgerald before? What? I've definitely heard that name before. Where is that from? But I guess it kind of makes sense. I got him confused with Francis Scott Key. I mean, F. Scott. Similar. It's been a long time since I had to study any of that, that kind of American history. Yeah, I'm sure Leo and Ryder. I mean, Ryder's in here asleep in the bed. Leo was here. I think me raising my desk made him run away. But yeah, they're definitely just sleeping away right now. You know what's crazy? My back is still kind of hurting. Just in a different way. Kids, this is why you always stay in shape. Always exercise. The Great Gatsby. Okay. That is okay, yeah. I get that now. Yeah. The author of the book. Good book. Good book. I enjoyed reading that in high school. Good movie too. Leo and Toby did a good job with that movie. I haven't watched that movie in a long time though. But I guess now that I have my desk standing and you can see higher up, I don't think y'all have ever seen my, you can not really see them super well because of the glare from, I don't know if it's this light that's glaring on it super badly or, I don't know, but I have these two posters in the back. Probably can't really see them very well, but they are Japanese Pokemon TCG posters from like the early 2000s, like very early 2000s. In fact, this one might be late 90s. No, yeah, that's early 2000s still. Yeah, they're for two Japanese Pokemon sets. I just randomly found someone selling on eBay, and I was like, I like those sets. Go pick them up. It's actually... So that one is for Japanese Neo Destiny, and this one is for the Japanese VS series set. I'm sure that probably means a whole lot to everyone here. I'm sure y'all know what I mean by that. My monitor just went black again. Give me just a second. I will show a little bit of what I'm talking about with those in terms of, hold on, trying to think and talk about what I'm wanting to explain, but also focus on these resets is a little tricky sometimes. All right, let's see. Are any of you Tepigs shiny? Oh, pressing the wrong button there. Nope. So what I was saying about these sets, I actually have these empty booster boxes back here, so they're not sealed, they're not, they don't have any packs in them, they're not worth any amount of money. They're like $100. This is the English box for Neo Destiny. So this is my favorite Pokemon card set ever made, Neo Destiny. I have this empty first edition booster box, first edition stamp there, empty. Pretty cool, I think. Nice classic WotC, old school Pokemon drawings on it. So that poster's for the Japanese variant of the set. This box is for the English. This poster back here, the VS series set, that set only came out in Japan, never came out in English. And this booster box is one of the 3 variants of that booster box. So you see, has Claire from Pokemon gold, silver crystal on it. It is, you know, Johto themed, based around, and they're these booster boxes are a little different than normal booster boxes because like they have themes to them. So this one is a fire water booster box, obviously water fire energies. There was a grass lightning variant and a psychic fighting variant. And yeah, those the cards from those sets never came out in English. One of the few like main sets that were produced in Japan that didn't come out in English. Most sets see the majority of their cards come to English at some point, but not that one. They just decided to not translate those over to us. And I think the reason was from a game balance standpoint, because like obviously the cards, the whole purpose of them is to play the card game. I just collect them, but they're designed for a playable card game. The cards in this set, they're all base Pokemon, but they're all fully evolved as well. So like, you know, in the Pokemon TCG, in order to play a fully evolved Pokemon like Dragonite, you gotta first start with Dratini, then go up to a Dragonair, and then finally Dragonite. So, you know, it takes a few turns to get to that Dragonite. Well, in this set, there are two different Dragonite cards, but since they're base form cards, you can just play them down immediately and have a Dragonite on your bench, turn one. And I guess English, you know, Pokemon Company International thought the cards were too strong, being how they were, and so never came out. At least that's what I think I've heard, why they never translated over. So yeah, if you cared to hear about all that, that's your little Pokemon card history lesson in a way. Let's see, I think I have them in here. I've actually opened two of these packs before. So I've opened which were terrible ideas, by the way. Like, not a good idea. I opened a Fire Water variant and a Psychic Fighting variant of the packs. The packs are also different because there are 30 cards in each pack. Most, you know, normally it's like 9 or 10 cards. These had 30. And yeah, it was a not financially good decision to open these packs. Not in the slightest. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can show this. I've opened a few of these. So this poster right here, the Japanese version of Neo Destiny, my favorite set. I have opened 2 packs of that in Japanese, and so that's what this is basically what the poster is in the background. I am so, if y'all can see that, if I'm holding it into the camera well, that's basically what the poster looks like, just in pack form. I think it's really freaking cool. I think the packs are a lot cooler than the English versions of the pack. English is not bad, but like this is an English Neo Destiny pack. It's just Togetic on a gold background. And the Japanese version, I think, is a lot cooler. Now, granted, Togetic is like the lamest of the pack arts. The other pack arts are Tyranitar, Celebi, and Noctowl. So, I mean, Noctowl's not like the cool, you know, the greatest thing ever, but the pack that has Noctowl on it has like, it's half purplish. It's kind of like this box, half purplish, half gold. The Tyranitar pack artwork is all this purple color, and I think the Celebi is also half purple, half gold, with the Togetic being the only one that's all gold, if I remember correctly. So yeah, no, more info for you if you wanted it. I will go put these back now and actually get back to... Get back to our resets is what I meant to say right there. So yeah, that was a little detour on my my collection interest. All right, we are closing in on 3550. We're about 30 minutes away from midnight, so I'm thinking most likely we will just get to 5400 encounters, and that'll be it for the night. So we probably got about 30 more minutes to go, I would imagine. Maybe we'll wrap up a little bit before then, but I think this will be close to, if not the longest stream we've done so far, with about 30 more minutes of streaming, assuming that's how long it takes us to get to 5400. Because it is getting late. I'm not like super tired and ready for bed, but I'm getting a little ready to just lay down, you know, just chill. A man can only take so much button mashing before he's ready to go relax. I gotta say, I don't know how some streamers go for as long as they go for. I certainly do not have the energy for all that. And shoot, what they have, like, they do like subathons and stuff where they're live for basically the entire day, and then what, they're like live during their sleep or something. Like, I don't know how people do stuff like that. Wild stuff. Wild. From like a physical standpoint, I don't know how you do that. My body would be killing me if I was just sitting at this desk or standing the entire time. Excuse me. I burped and I like blew it away as if I was like, I mean, I guess I don't want to blow right into the microphone. That would probably sound unappealing, but I more so did it because sometimes I accidentally burp when I'm like, you know, talking to my fiance, and so I like try not to blow it in her face, and I like move. I did the same thing there where I was like trying not to blow it at the microphone from like a... Anyways, that is what I've devolved into 4.5 hours in, talking about my burps. That's, yeah. Tepig, this is why you need to shine. This is I need this, you know. Keep things moving and lively. Oh, and I just passed my call as well. I completely forgot. 53-47, so yeah, one of those last three was supposed to be it, but it was not. And I'm just all over the place. I think next stream, which will be what, Sunday for Tepig, I think I'm just going to go back to 2 games at one time. I feel like I can get through the encounters a little bit more fluidly that way, and I feel like I can interact with chat better because I don't have to think as much when I'm only using 2 DSs and just spamming buttons. I gotta think a lot more about what I'm doing. Trying to operate 3 with 2 hands. Also, looking at the stream, I think it's probably a bit more appealing to have the 2 DSs because I can have bigger screens, so you can like see the games a little bit better. I feel like, you know, they're kind of small. There's a lot of open space on this layout that's just like the Kyurem black in the background. I feel like by taking away one of the DSs, I can just maximize the actual gameplay on the screen, so it looks a bit more appealing. So this was a test. It was a good, you know, trial. Good trial run. Still better than when we first started this and I was trying to do 3 DSs, but had them like layered, like 1 in the front, then 2 in the back. That was certainly not it either. Much more so than the 3 this way. Ooh, that does pose the question. Can I can I get my camera and everything back into position for the 2 DS layout? I'll have to work on that in my downtime between streams. Get that back and good. Tepig right now would be the perfect time to shine. Like Right now would really just come out of nowhere and just really get me, because I'm just kind of chilling here a little bit ready to call it a night, to be honest. I'm kind of just grinding through these last 50s 43 encounters. Ooh. So right now would be the prime time to show up, because honestly I would not be expecting it. I'd be a little it'd be quite the shock. And you know what? I'm gonna sit back down. Let's take you on down. I don't think anything will be doing this. Where did we go down? Go down a little bit more. I think what it was like 28 something. Something like that. Should be good. Oh. All right. Yep. This is good. Back into position. Nearly got swept by double team Dusclops. You gotta love accuracy hacks. I feel like that is the main way Pokemon does difficulty in the games. They don't actually make the AI smart or give them like good coverage or anything. They just give the AI like accuracy. Reduction moves or evasion boosting or attraction paralysis. Like they rely on bad luck to be the challenge of the game. Like, can you overcome, poor odds, coin flips and the like. What facility was that in? I'm assuming you're in the battle frontier still somewhere. Pressing the wrong buttons. And now the middle DS is dying, so let's see if I can get my charger back. I guess I can just run you over the top now. This should be all good. And of course I hit the camera. All right, there we go. Good to go. Battle tower. Gotcha. I guess Well, I mean, where am I going with this? What am I trying to say? You said you just fought Palmer. Was that the first Palmer fight and you're still going through it to get to like the second Palmer fight? Because I think that's how that works, right? You fight Palmer twice, one at floor 50, and is it floor 100 the second time you fight him? Or is it not? I've never actually done the battle tower. Yeah, I've watched a video with someone doing it like once. Gotcha. Yeah, Magnet Rise. Yeah, I didn't know that was a 4th generation move as well. I thought that was like 5th gen at the earliest. I do not. I don't recall ever seeing a Pokemon use Magnet Rise in Generation 4. Oh goodness! I am starting to get to that tiredness setting in. Starting to hit that wall. My first yawn. Come on, Tepig, let's shine. Wake me up a little bit. I mean, don't really need the waking up. I'll probably be going to bed a little bit after the stream, but I definitely. I mean, if you shine, I can actually we can get on out of here quicker. So that wouldn't be too bad either. Yep, there they come. There come the yawns. I was wondering why I felt so low into the frame. I was like, something feels off here. It's because I tilted my camera up a little bit when I stood up. I don't think that did anything. Come on, gotta get... There we go. Okay, now I'm back into frame somewhat. I think, yeah, that's about... Yeah, there we go. Now my other DS over here is dying. Certainly, I don't know what kind of charger I have with the original DS that I was, been using for the longest time. It's really long. It's like a 6-foot long charging cable, and it's like a darker, like a really deep shade of gray. The two chargers I got with the new DSs that I bought recently for, this, they came with lighter gray chargers, and they're only like 3 feet. So they really don't reach from any of my outlets to the desk. The extra long one does. I have not found an extra long one anywhere else though. Like, I don't know where it came from. It's like an official Nintendo charger. It has all the Nintendo like little stamping and stuff on there. So maybe just the original DSs came with, or the DSs originally came with long chargers, and any new ones that are being sold are shorter. I don't know. Because it would be nice if I had 3 long ones, because then I could just keep all 3 DSs charging at the same time during the streams and not have to worry about any of them dying. Thought I accidentally turned up the volume on one of the games, but think we're good. That would be playing XD Gale of Darkness would be a really fun game to play on stream for the first time, because I never remotely touched that game before. Playing Coliseum would be fun to actually beat it. I never beat it when I was a child and had it, but playing Gale of Darkness would be cool since I have no knowledge of anything about that game and how it actually goes. Other than I know Shadow Lugia exists, but I don't actually know anything about the gameplay of it. Outside of it being the same as Coliseum with snagging evil team shadow Pokemon and stuff. Oh, man. Which, if I go through my plan of getting Entei and Raikou in Coliseum for this shiny hunt, I guess that'll be an excuse to actually play through the game for the first time. Like, all the way through the game for the first time. Thought I was pressing the correct buttons there. Guess not. Yeah, Coliseum was actually a pretty tough game. Like, I mean, double battles are just very different from the single battle format we're normally used to. And then trying to catch Pokemon in a double battle while trying not to lose the battle itself is very tricky, especially once the Pokemon start getting stronger. Like, either you got to try and catch the one Pokemon early while they still have a team around them, or you try and keep the Shadow Pokemon alive and take out the rest of their Pokemon, but then, like, Shadow Pokemon hit really hard, and they also whittle themselves down with recoil damage from their move. So yeah, Coliseum was definitely a more challenging game. And then a lot of the Pokemon you get in Coliseum through the main game are not super good. It's a lot of Generation 2 Pokemon, and Generation 2 is not well known for their super powerful Pokedex. In fact, is it exclusively Generation 2 Pokemon? Are there any Generation 3 Pokemon that you get? I'm trying to think. All the Shadow Pokemon I think of from what I've seen over the years, they're all Gen 2. I can't think of any Gen 3. They might be all Gen 2 Pokemon. Which is a part of the reason why everyone says that, you know, Generation 3 is the hardest national dex to complete, because you genuinely need Coliseum to get a lot of Pokemon in Generation 3, like the Johto starters. The only way to get the Johto starters in Generation 3 is by getting them through Coliseum first. Unless, I guess, you want to get them in Emerald. From the you get one of them from Professor Birch at the very end of the game in Emerald. I think you get it after completing the Hoendex in Emerald, but you only get one of them. So you either have to play Coliseum to get all three of them, or you have to play through Emerald 3 times and complete the Hoendex 3 times to get each one of them. So yeah, it's a bit tricky. Also, I think Ho-Oh and Lugia can only be gotten through Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness in Generation 3, unless you were around to do that event that's in the Generation 3 games. It's like, I don't know what. You go to an area called Naval Rock, and it allows you to encounter Ho-Oh and Lugia. Unless you did that event, you had to get Ho-Oh and Lugia out of Colosseum and XD. And considering most people were not accessible to those kind of events, you needed Colosseum and XD. Oh, goodness, man. Oh. I'm trying to hold it together. And as neat as it, I felt like I was speaking in tongues there. As neat as it would be playing Colosseum and XD in order to like shiny hunt Ho-Oh and Lugia, I think they are not. You cannot shiny hunt them in those games. At least, man, I am also losing my voice as we go longer into this. Ho-Oh is just a gift Pokemon. You don't actually catch it. You just are given it for completing certain parts of the game. And don't think it can ever be shiny. And I think in XD Gale of Darkness, they fixed the whole issue with them, with the Shadow Pokemon being shiny. I think in Colosseum, they weren't supposed to be possible of being shiny, but they were. I could be wrong on that. I thought I'd heard that they weren't supposed to be shiny in Colosseum, but they ended up being they could. And then they changed that in XD where you can't actually get the Shadow Pokemon as shiny anymore. Could be wrong though. That is not something I'm 100% concrete on knowing. It was not intent. Okay. Yeah, I thought I'd heard that, but I was not 100% on it. I wonder how that happens. Where it's like, because what it is, the Pokemon will never be shiny in battle. All right. Okay. I think it's coming back to me. The Pokemon are programmed to never be shiny for the opposing trainer. But I guess they didn't think about it like checking your trainer ID or something like that. And so you cannot see if it's shiny when the Pokemon's first sent out because it'll never be shiny for the opposing trainer. But then you have to catch it. And then once it's in your party, you can check to see if it's shiny or not. Or like, because it goes from them to you, it then like rechecks or like re-rolls the check with your trainer ID or something to determine if it's shiny or not. I think it was something like that. So yeah, you actually have to go through the whole process of catching it before you can truly see if you got a shiny. Which would definitely make those hunts a bit more tedious and challenging. But the alternative is roaming encounters. So that is also tedious and annoying. All right, let's see. We have 10 more encounters to go tonight. We should be. It should be right on schedule for us to end right around 12. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to do obviously 3 more of the 3, so we get 9 encounters, and then we are going to choose just one of the games to do our final encounter in. Man, goodness. Let us see. In these 3, okay, if I can stop talking to Bianca. Do we have a shiny out of these 2? That is a no. How about you? Also, no. Seven more to go. Come on, Tepig. It has been a long stream. We need you to reward us for our patience, for our effort. We need something to come out of here. We need a shiny. Try eating something blue next time. I will give any and all. Give it anything and all. I was thinking about earlier today, actually, something I forgot to do. I was planning on going by my local card shop to see if they had a shiny, and there's a shiny Embor Pokemon card. It's the only, it's from the black and white era of Pokemon cards. It's the only Pokemon from the Tepig line that got a shiny Pokemon card. I wanted to see if they had it, and if they did, I would pick it up, and I was planning on, attaching it. And of course, I would smack my camera forgetting it is right there next to the microphone. Oh, well. I was planning on getting it and attaching it to the microphone somewhere, so it's, kind of always on the screen, bringing us luck, but then, yeah, I looked online. They did not have it. And then I meant to grab just any Tepig card I might have with me. I think I have something. I think I have some Tepig cards somewhere around here, like a promo or whatnot. And that would, suffice. But again, I was running a little crazy trying to get here. Forgot about that. And if there were more readily accessible Tepig, like plushies or something, I would certainly pick up one of those to keep on the desk or keep around us or something to bring the luck. I gotta start doing something, because what we have right now is not working. It's not working. Okay, we just gotta get through these 3 encounters here. Hoping this DS here on the right is not about to die. Had the red light on for a second. So let's see, what do we got? Any shiny Tepigs here? That'll be a no. Alright, so we're gonna put away you 2. So no more this DS. You're going bye-bye. You're about to die anyways, so take you out. We will take this one offline, and then we will just rock with my OG DS, the red and black one, with the Japanese copy of Black 2 in it, and I will take away the layout real quick. It's not optimal. There's some things in the way. The stream scene is kind of designed for the 3, but we can make this work right here. I'll just hold it here on yeah. Anyways, for the last, we need to add you there. Okay, we're at 53.99, about to go on to 5,400 encounters here for the little Tepig. Let's see, can we get we got a last pack magic earlier in the stream, opened some Pokemon cards, got this nice, beautiful, shiny Gardevoir Pokemon card earlier on last pack opened. Let's see if we can get a little bit of last encounter magic here for the Tepig. One more Tepig to change our night forever. Do we have a shiny? Man. Oh, I didn't turn the DS off. I just resetted it. Resetted. Yeah, so Tepig has once again evaded us. We are at 5,400 encounters, 5,400 Tepig seen, still no shiny. So all we can do is try again on Sunday. So yeah, I am tired. This has got to be by far my longest stream. We are almost at 5 hours. We're 5 minutes away from 5 hours. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's been here for this stream. It was a long one. It was a fun one. I think we had some good discussions, good fun. So I'm always terrible at doing these outros. Yeah, I'm gonna go hit the hay. I will see y'all next time.